speak. Apparently I didn't mute my microphone early enough, so now I'm just live, apparently. Hi, Mari. You can't hear the others on the call, but Lima giggled. All right. So here's the thing for today. We're gonna be running our intro first. We're gonna be doing our thing. Where we will be kind of getting together, and then after we've done our intro, we're going to be doing our little bit of shared chat, just so you guys are aware.
Welcome back from ads.
Brian, you were not supposed to speak there, but I guess since it was already queued, that's what happened. Oh well. Alright. I think it's about time that we do a thing, right?
The world is on the brink of monumental change. Before us stand 4 unsuspecting heroes, unaware of the destiny that awaits them. These individuals are destined to become part of something far greater, something colossal, something epic, something legendary. Perhaps even surpassing the gods themselves. These heroes will encounter allies and adversaries alike. They will cross paths with souls in desperate need of salvation, and others that are beyond redemption. Their journey will be fraught with adversity and moral quandaries. They will face challenges that test their very essence. How will their journey mold them? Will they emerge stronger, forged in the fires of their trials? Or will they be left broken, beaten, and scarred? In the midst of chaos, they will find moments of triumph and celebrate victories that echo through the ages. Their battles will be legendary, their conquests monumental. Join me as I weave a tale of heroes and villains, of light and darkness, of good and bad. This is a story of epic proportions, where the fate of the world hangs in the balance, and the courage of a few will determine the destiny for many. These are our heroes. Who's gaming now? Doc Strangefruit, Lima Zulu Tango, Grumbles the Dwarf.
I'm just a storyteller. Welcome to Conquest Cataclysm. I still get chills from that stupid intro. Like the music, like it's why? Why do we have such an epic intro? It should not be allowed to have such an epic intro. Like why? Especially for what we're doing here. We're telling a story, but I mean, hopefully we'll be able to live up to the epicness of the intro. And now I'm gonna talk to the rest of the party and be like, hey guys.
Oh hi.
Oh hi.
Good morning.
How are we all doing today?
I'm doing fantabulous. How are you, Sam?
Well, I was just saying to chat, like every single time I run that intro, I get goosebumps. The music is just so good. It's just like I sat down and I searched low and high and wide and near and deep and shallow. Like it was everywhere. And then I just found that one track randomly on Pretzel, and then I was like, okay, I need to find the guy. I need to give him a tip for this. I need to be able to give him full proper credit for this. And it turns out he has specifically made a page where you can do all of these things so that you can give proper credit, and it is free to use and everything. It's like, yes, I love you.
Nice.
So on the YouTube video that I have for it, all the credits are up and running there. So
Nice.
The music is really the only thing that just kind of it's the thing that makes it way too epic, honestly, let's be fair. Grumbles is saying he's ready to open chat. Are we ready to open chat?
Yeah, I think so.
Also, Tiger.
Yep.
Salt and pepper tux.
Oh,
for some reason, they're green screen though. So they're not green. I don't know why that's happening, but they're the ectoplasm on my crackers.
That's either a really cool LucasArts game or a weird band name.
I think you're right. I think it's a LucasArts game. Ectoplasm on my crackers by LucasArts. Oh my god, now I want that. So bad. Imagine being like the supernatural detective, but you're also a ghost.
Dude, no, you know what that is? It's the next Sam and Max.
There's no TV show in the UK called Rent a Ghost.
You say that, but I just want a ghost hovering around with a fedora on it, trying to solve its own murder.
But isn't that just Grim Fandango, but you're a ghost instead?
You say that as if we had enough Grim Fandango.
No, that's true.
So,
That's true.
So I wouldn't mind more Grim Fandango.
That's also very fair.
Hello.
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 Is your local knocked out cold dragon here?
Since you're a cold dragon, should you be talking like this?
Adrian.
You always have a cold. Your nose is always stuffy.
No.
Yes, Grumbles. I think we are ready for shared chat.
Absolutely.
All right. I will start the shared chat.
Share
Brace
the
yourselves,
chat.
And I will figure out how to turn that on.
That's
You don't need to do anything.
Once you've said yes to it the first time, yeah.
Oh. Just,
it's up to the host.
okay.
Don't
Okay.
miss
Right.
chats from your community. Fade other community chat. You may disable that in chat settings. Fade? No, I don't want to do that. That would be rude.
Nor do I. No.
That's interesting.
Sorry, go ahead, Lima.
I was gonna say, it's ectoplasm on my crackers. That's gonna be like, holy jabronis, Batman! Ectoplasm on my crackers.
I love it. Why?
Everybody likes a little ectoplasm.
Why does that sound like? It reminded me of one of the original tracks, like the music tracks that was in Transport Tycoon, which was called, I think it was called "Aliens Ate My Railway."
What?
Yeah.
Yes.
One
I
of
mean, that would lead to ectoplasm on your crackers, if
see,
anything.
there you go. There you go. That's how simple it is.
Cracker car, derails, ectoplasm. There you go. Yeah.
Or it could be a really, really weird diagnosis. I'm sorry, Mr. Tango. I think you have ectoplasm on your crackers. How far along am I?
What stage is it?
I don't know. How many have you eaten?
It's in the salt and pepper stage. Oh no!
No. Tell me, Doc, how far to the everything bagel stage?
Oh God!
Welcome to Conquest and Ectoplasm.
Very nice. Very nice.
Maybe that should be
That's the
today's
next
title.
It's the next episode when we get back to where we're going.
That thing down there.
Oh.
Oh,
Hello, everybody. Hello to everyone tuning in. Who here, and I don't mean the party, even though none of you wrote a session summary. Who here of you remembers what happens last time?
Well, not Grumbles. That's apparently.
I don't remember what happened last night.
Wow. Must have been a good Valentine's.
Heyo.
Hey.
The worst thing is that was 2 days ago. Oh shit!
Oh, that's right. It's still it's the 16th for you guys, isn't it?
I mean, still could have been a good Valentine's if it spilled over into the 15th. You know, that's.
Hey, I mean, once you start, why stop?
Several reasons.
Exhaustion, lack of fluids.
Or too much fluids.
Oh, hey.
Poor Grumbles.
what's wrong with you, sir?
Grumbles is trying so hard to stay family friendly and everything. Here we're just crashing down the doors.
Yeah. I knew I'd lost as soon as ectoplasm came up.
That's what she said?
Oh, no.
I set that one up on a silver platter for you, sir.
You really did.
And you just couldn't. You were like both hands in the cookie jar. Bang, straight in there.
The name of my autobiography. What? Anyway, let's move on and talk about other things. Lane Alien says shenanigans happen. That's true.
Yes,
Sorry, Damien.
So I remember pretty well. So we started out in front of the orc people that at first were blaming us for everything. And then, after confirming our story and all that, then they became less angry at us, but still didn't seem to like us much and kind of just told us like, you get out of here. Go, get. Certain party member just would not give up on the cart. So we figured out how to jerry-rig some mecha striders to pull the cart, which I imagine was a bumpy ride. And we I think pretty, other than passing some people that looked at us strangely at a guard tower, I think nothing really much happened on the way to Durotar or whatever, however you pronounce it. Then we arrived there, and we again were confronted, like, hey, what are you doing here? Where the hell did you come from? And we kind of scared them into a giant frenzy after we told them that the Scarlet were basically behind us. And they raised in an army They're like, okay, let's bring out the entire army. And they just let us through because then we weren't even their concern anymore. Just like, oh, fuck these guys again. And they just let us in without even searching us or any further questioning. And then it became, us meeting the town folks and the shopkeepers and kind of adventuring around town a bit. Some people got some really nice fancy trinkets, I do believe they found. And I eventually wandered into the wrong back alley, and Dunbar, being just the ever lovable, gullible little idiot, went, what you whisper, you pss, pss, me and then was knocked out cold.
I do believe the last thing Dunbar saw was someone taking off their hood and going, sleep.
Yes, and it was a fellow dragonkin.
Yes. Anyone else want to add any detail? Anything that you remember that you wanted to add in there?
I remember seeing some ships
Yeah.
coming in, and us going, "Oh, let's get out of here."
Yep.
And then we telling other people about those ships, and they're saying, "Oh, let's go kill those people." Yeah, I mean, summarized, summa summarum, but I mean that's.
Yeah, that was a North Watch hold, I do believe. Those ships were coming in at.
Yes, that is correct. So you started at the elevator. You had your arduous task of getting north to the crossroads, then from the crossroads to Durotar, and then from the southern part of Durotar into Orgrimmar, where a giant army was amassing. And suddenly they just figured out, hey, we're gonna head out and we're gonna kick some ass. That's pretty much what they said. And you were in the bustling city of Orgrimmar.
Wait, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Were we kind of the spark that started this war? Did we kind of inject ourselves into sparking this war?
No.
Why
That's
are
a
you looking like
yes.
that, Tiger? What's going on?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Big sip.
Oh, he's
big
trying to hide
sip.
his face with a
Oh,
drink.
very big sip.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
It's all
No reason.
Oh no.
I mean, Big Orc did kind of blame us for like everything that was wrong in the world.
I mean, can we get the GM to roll on deception for us? Then?
No, I know how that turns out.
Yeah, true.
I'm fucking done.
Yeah, I skimmed over the deception of events.
Ugh. That was truly something.
Tinkerers.
Oh, a 5, a 7, a 9, a 6. Oh, hey, let's try to deceive Grumbles into thinking LZT is a dickhead. Not 20!
And then you left the room.
for the record, the roleplay rolls did not influence my consideration of LCT.
Oh yeah, no, sorry. Made Falcon think that that Alistair was the dickhead.
Oh no, I wasn't contradicting what you said previously. I was just saying it didn't change my opinion of you.
That's not better, Grumbles. That's not better in any way.
For the
Maybe they
record,
just
I
added
do
to
not
the
think
list.
for the record, I do not think that LZT is a dickhead. Just I don't want to leave any lingering doubt whatsoever.
So shots fired there.
Wow.
You just set that one up too well for me, so I was like, okay, I'll help myself to a cookie from the platter for that one.
Yeah, I mean,
For the record, I do, but that's
a
because
party
he's
of
Swedish.
3 is almost as good as a party of 4.
He's Swedish.
Suddenly my Mechastrider really explodes.
Well, you don't have one anymore.
Yeah. Oh,
We already did that trick.
yeah.
Also, I just thought that we should probably, I don't know if the market's caught up, but if we invest in some real estate down in Thousand Needles right now, that would be like prime beachfront real estate in like a matter of days or weeks. So we could get like jet skis. We could get like a la carte serving down by the sea, and it'll be like we could make bank down there. I'm just saying that probably people don't know about the flooding yet, so we could probably.
It's true.
Imagine like having villages up on the bluffs down in the Thousand Needles, and people can fish like 400 feet down to the water. That'd be cool.
Or, right, you're really good at making trailers. Well, we all are collaboratively. We could make a beachfront, right? Hear me out. A beachfront trailer park. That screams class.
Is Jeffrey gonna be at the bar? However his name is spelled today.
Yeah.
And also, maybe, I don't know if it transitions, but maybe we could make like an ad trailer as well. Maybe I'm good at those too. I don't know. I've never
Tiger's
tried,
face
so-
right now.
The glorious absence of sophistication. That is how Jeff Foxworthy defines being a redneck, and I think you just nailed that with what you suggested there,
Trailer park
Crumbles.
Jeff. Best Jeff.
I mean, I don't think everyone who lives in a trailer park is a redneck.
No,
I
no.
have friends who live in trailer parks that are definitely not rednecks.
By all
But-
means. No, but it is the
if-
stereotype.
I do understand where you're coming from, and you know, having a living room that's measured in feet, not the most sophisticated thing. I don't know.
I mean, having a living room that smells like feet is...
Yeah, that's not great either. Or in the case of a trailer with wheels, a living room with feet.
Or that. Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
That's true.
How many
magical
miles to the
feet that
gallon
can
does your living
animate
room get?
and scurry along and move position.
It's a sentient trailer park now?
This is how they clean the trailers. They just scuttle along when it's like low tide and just clean themselves in little puddles.
Are they sitting on the backs of beetles?
This is how
Uh-oh.
Baba Yaga is blended.
Oh, no.
It's not a
Oh, no.
cabin with chicken legs anymore.
the
It's a
cameras.
trailer.
We're not doing Baba Yaga. That is.
Everybody's in the wrong spot now.
Yeah, Doc had
My
an
camera
issue.
just crashed.
Oh, there's Doc.
No, we're fine.
He's now a logo.
Yeah, my Nvidia thingy just crashed on me.
Hashtag not sponsored.
Yeah.
Imagine talking to someone about like heating bills and say like, oh yeah, heating my living room costs, 20 bucks a month. How bad is yours? I mean, I get like 6 miles to the gallon.
Oh man, that's bad.
Wow.
6 miles. Wow. Bad engine.
Mm.
I mean, heavy trailer, right?
Still.
Yeah, I think I agree with Damien here. That's still a bad trailer.
They need some better shocks on that thing or something. I don't know.
Being pulled by like a Kenworth or something.
Jesus. Yeah. There's definitely going to be shenanigans today. We are going to have plenty of RP moments. We are going to open on a fairly in-depth scene. So before we do that, I want to encourage everyone to actually do their thing of, either going to the toilet, grabbing more to drink, checking your meds, checking on yourself, all of these things, because the next part is going to be fairly in-depth. And that also goes for my players. I want to point that out. So I'm going to go pee. You guys should also do your thing, and then we'll reconvene and do the thing. All right? Be right back.
I'm gonna run 90 seconds of ads so I don't get pre-rolls.
Oh, that's a good idea.
We start with a short rest.
We start with a short rest.
for the players.
Should I be worried? Is Damien okay?
Yeah, this is. I stepped away. Well, okay. I hope this is. I stepped away.
Yeah, well, he's very good at not blinking.
He's the not blinking. He's the West Coast not blinking tongue out champion.
Oddly
3 years
specific
in a row,
title.
1969 to 1971. It's his impersonation of Frank, yeah, his dog that used to clean the screen.
Doc, I don't want to. Are you okay? You seem to be sitting in a void.
I've lost all my cameras, everything again. I've no ideas. I've lost all your cameras off the stream, everything.
Oh, that's not good.
No, not really.
Is it OBS that's messed up, or is it NVIDIA that's messed up?
Hmm.
It wouldn't be a Sunday D&D session without some tech issues.
No, right?
Right.
All right. Once we have Damien back, we're pretty much just gonna delve straight into it.
So what you're saying is I shouldn't open Vintage Store in the background and
No,
just check in on how my crops are doing.
preferably
Hashtag
not.
addicted.
Yeah.
I did tell Stats when he started the whole thing was basically like, I might ask you to ban me. 'Cause, I might not be able to stop. And he's like, that's okay, I can do that.
I remember
What are we banning
last
you from?
Sunday where it was like, we'll raid over to Lima, who's not going to go on for too much longer, but he's just going to do an hour or so of Vintage Story, and then going away from the computer and coming back to the computer a few hours later and seeing that you were still on and still playing Vintage Story.
Yeah.
And I was like, you know what? I'm not going to pressure the guy, but I was so tempted to be like, hashtag not addicted in your chat.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of that, but it's also a little bit of like, hey, don't you have like other things to do.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna. Exactly, that's what I was gonna. But I was like, you know what? If he knows, he's an adult.
No. I know, but I'm
Mostly.
not an adult. I cannot possibly claim that.
So next
That
time,
wouldn't-
I should jump in and say, "Hey,
You know what?
you know
That
how
will
you were gonna
probably
do
be
like
good.
2 hours and get off? Get off."
If you did that, I wouldn't be mad. I'd go. It would probably give me a moment to reflect. Maybe go. You know what? It's got a point.
Okay, right now I know. Okay.
This is like when chat just starts yelling the word bed to me.
It's the gentle
Yeah,
reminder as
exactly.
opposed to, don't you have something else better to do? Which is
Yeah.
the tone that
Not
doesn't
better.
help.
Better is not a good word.
Yeah,
to
no,
use.
exactly. That's the thing.
Yeah, but the hey, don't you have other things to do? That might work. Or don't you have something else that needs doing? That's a very
Shouldn't you
good
be
one for me
somewhere
because there's
else?
always something that needs to be done.
Yeah, because that triggers the brain into going, hold on. Oh shoot. Instead of,
Yeah, exactly.
don't tell me what to do. Yeah.
It's the gentle prod rather than the hey, go do the thing. Because then my brain's like, well, I'm not gonna do it now on principle.
Yeah, the oppositional defiant disorder is strong in people with ADHD and autism, sadly. So there's that. Anyway, how are we feeling? Feeling ready?
I forgot that I took out yogurt and for my breakfast.
Oh.
Well,
I was too busy setting up.
Before we start, by the way, I
yeah.
have a question.
Yep.
I've had a problem on Twitch for like a couple of days now. Does anyone else have Twitch chat reconnecting all the time, or is that just on my end?
no, it's not just you.
No, it's not issue.
Because it's like in the last 5 minutes, I've had like 12 reconnections. Welcome to chat. Welcome to chat. Welcome to chat. All over and over.
I haven't had that. Maybe that's
So
yeah, maybe you are running through different servers.
yeah, so the thing is,
Yeah.
Twitch chat is in essence IRC. So they use IRC servers that are seated all over the world, and they have ingress points to them. And if you ever have a slight disconnection towards any of them, you will be reconnected through another one, and that means you will get the welcome to chat. So
Yeah, it tries to keep you connected no matter what.
yeah.
Even if you just lag a little behind, it's like, no, reconnect them.
Yep, exactly. Because what you can try to do is set how high of a priority you want your chat to be. Do you want it to be instant, or do you want it to be less of that? Because then it could give you a bit more leeway to the whole reconnection thing. It's worth a try.
Tangent over.
Tangent over. Good, because the instant Dunbar goes to sleep, all of you are frozen in time. The world is black around you, except you see each other throughout the void. You can't move, you can't interact, but you can almost see yourself in third person, and you are able to turn your view around to see the others in this black void sphere that is around you. And you
Dunbar
see
asleep in the sphere too?
yes, Dunbar is asleep in the sphere too. And in front of Dunbar, you see a dragon. Not just a dragonkin, you see a full-on ancient dragon. This is a green dragon. And they are gently holding on to Dunbar as he is sleeping there. And you hear a voice speak.
my son. Wick.
Instantly, the head dog, the head, what?
We have been searching for you. You have been
Master?
gone from this world.
Master?
In a sense, yes, my child.
I've been looking so hard for you, praying and calling for you.
We are aware. You are not yet fully in this world. You are not yet fully out of your former world. You are in between.
I don't know where we are.
We are in the void. This is the stage before the dreaming. You can witness anything you want from here. For instance, witness your friend.
And instantly, as this dragon speaks the word friends, all of you are drawn together. The world zooms past you. You don't see anything, but you have this sense of being drawn through time and space without moving through time and space to stand next to each other. Right next to Dunbar. Right next to this ancient dragon speaking to you. The dragon then slowly starts shapeshifting into an enormous white raven.
I feel like Dunbar would be like just pure, like pure awe, pure gasp, because he's never seen his patron. You know, he's only heard him, and like he's this mystical form that seems, just impossible to him. So he's probably, just kind of like, like grasping for words, but just not finding them.
The area around you is covered in big, fluffy snowflakes that are falling from this raven, this white raven. You feel the area around you be cold to the touch and feel like a fresh winter's day, but it's not uncomfortable. It is a very calming cold. And the same for Funkin, Alistair, and Ragnar. You also feel this, you see this. And this white raven splits. And the other shape turns back into the dragon.
We are what made you. You are our son. We are not a patron. We are your kin.
don't look like my mom and dad.
Sense again. Go within yourself. Center your thoughts.
See him take a deep breath, close his eyes, kind of like how he starts to when he does his focusing and meditating.
The instant you do that, the box that you normally use as a center forms in your hand.
Oh.
And one thing you notice about it that you've never seen before is that on one end, it has a white raven.
Oh.
And on the opposite, it has a green dragon.
It was you all along, wasn't it?
Yes, child.
Guiding me and protecting me. Always.
Yes.
I'm so happy to see you again.
Let your friends bear witness to the next stage of your true purpose.
As soon as the word purpose ends, you are transported back into the world where you were, but everything has a shadowy feel to it. There are whispering voices all about. Yes,
Who's there?
You see all the orcs, Taurns, everyone. They're still moving about. They're still in this world, but they pay you no heed. They even walk through all of you without even interacting with you. Ragnar, Funkin, and Alistair, you see your friend, Dunbar Coldbroth, in his dragonkin form, but slowly emanating from his back, growing and evolving right in front of you, is a set of giant raven wings. White raven wings. They fully fold out in their glory. And you see as if his scales are shifting to feathers, but back to scales again. You see this along the wings. The feathers turn into scales and back again.
Fly, child.
As soon as he says that, I would, I felt this happening to me, obviously, but like it still probably feels very odd. So he probably like reluctantly just kind of like wiggles his wings a little bit at first, and then at first he doesn't even know how to really move them, so he's kind of like moving his whole entire like upper body to try to like move it, but then like more and more, he starts to get used to feeling the new muscles, and the wings eventually just flap out as far as they can, and then just slow flaps until he starts to slowly lift off, and he's probably in pure amazement because he's before needed rocket powered alcohol to do this. So he's wide-eyed, looking at the ground, looking around, just like in full amazement as just more and more he gets kind of the hang of moving these new the new appendages, these new muscles, and he's probably even a little wobbly as he starts to float up a little bit. He's not he's not Supermaning up. He's a little wobbly and unsure, but he's determined because he's never been led wrong by his patron, so he has full encouragement and belief in this, so he's trying with all his might, and just more and more that you can start to really hear the power behind his wings as he starts to really flap down, and then all of a sudden he just takes off.
You take off through the roof of this building outside into the world. You are not touching anything. You are able to phase through everything as you fly and you look around. You observe the world as it is, but through a different realm. Funkin, Alistair, and Ragnar, you feel this enormous air pressure of cold wind hit you as he takes off and zooms through the world. And you can now suddenly speak because you can feel yourself drawing a sharp breath out of just kind of slight shock of what just happened.
What's going on? Look at that. That's impressive. And my parents told me you could never get anywhere in life just winging it.
I hate
Couldn't
you.
even get through the first part.
I hate you. I don't really. Yeah. Fair.
What's going on? Where are we?
I don't know. Just in Dunbar, fly with wings for a change rather than rocket fuel.
Too soon.
Hopefully this time he'll land on his feet, not on his face, because,
That's definitely too soon.
Me, or it feels rather chilly in here, but is he flying through people, things? I don't know. I don't trust my own eyes right now.
Well, there's only one way to find out. With that, Ragnar walks up to the nearest person and tries to slap him.
All right. Give me a roll.
What sort of roll would you like?
Well, that would be unarmed combat, so...
Find it on here.
Lima seems a tiny bit too happy about that.
I am absolutely fucking delighted. Because I can't wait for the slap to come.
No, on combat. I'll just roll a straight 20.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Ouch.
Give me a reflex roll on that.
I do get about +6 on that, but yeah, we don't have reflex in this. That's
Watch him roll a nat 20.
reflex is
Deck save.
Yeah, dex save.
dex thingy.
If he rolls a nat 20, Lima just walks off.
Never to be seen again.
No?
11. Okay.
You go for a slap, but the fact that your hand passes clean through without any contact, there's no feeling of touch or anything. There's not even a slight reaction from the orc that you tried to slap. Throws you off ever so slightly that you have to take a tiny step back to steady yourself for not falling over.
Okay, having done that and thinking a bit confused, I now walk up and slap Alistair instead.
I duck.
Oh boy. Here we go. Conflicting dice rolls again.
Get about +7 to that, so that's a 13.
13. Okay.
So
Wait, no, hold on. You rolled a strength. No, that's not how unarmed combat works on
There's
that.
not a button on it. There's not a button here to press for unarmed combat.
That it would just be a straight 20, but with your base attack. Or
Okay,
or
I'll
whatever
roll
base.
battle axe then, which is
2 plus your base attack. No. 2 plus your base attack. I like the fact that he rolled a 2. Can he not get a roll with advantage on that, please?
We're not re-rolling that. The 2 is the dice on this. I'm just gonna go ahead and say that.
And then I have a reflex, he said?
Well, you get to react to it. So yeah.
I mean, I want to dodge. So
that one incoming.
16.
Yeah, no, the attack comes towards you, and you just kind of nimbly step aside, but it's
And as I do, Alistair looks at Ragnar and goes, "Well, obviously you're going to hit me." And then I'm still smoking my pipe, and I reach out and tap him on the forehead with it. Well, obviously you're still going to hit me. I can see you. Let's see if I can tap him. Unless he tries to stop me, I'm gonna tap him on the forehead with my pipe.
That's gonna be a bit up to Ragnar. Do you try to stop him?
Would I notice it? This is the question, because I'm so busy trying to slap him one.
Fair question.
I am small and sneaky sometimes.
Exactly. I probably wouldn't notice it.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Think.
does my pipe
Little
make
pipe too.
Does my pipe make a noise and or impact on him when I tap him with it?
Yeah, there's a distinct as he gets a flick on the nose.
Oh, cool.
And then this is when you realize you are disconnected from the world, but not from each other.
Smashing. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong character. Delightful. Cracking.
Jolly good.
Meanwhile, up
That's very
above,
jolly good.
Dunbar, you are flying around and you are seeing the city. You are getting a feel for your own movements and such. But as you're moving, the further you get away from where you started, the more you get a feeling of a slight disconnect. It's as if you are losing a bond with where you are. So it's kind of like a feeling of homesickness, but at the same time you feel thinner as you move further away from it, but that feeling disappears as soon as you start circling your way back to where you started.
Yeah, I would definitely circle him back, and I probably, now that it's been a good, probably, few minutes of them messing with each other, or so, I've probably gotten, a little explorative with my flying power. So I'm doing the kid thing where I'm like swooping down real low, wow, buzzing the tower, Uh, stuff like that, going down like Main Street full speed, on a glide, just having fun, barrel rolls, whee! And yeah, it's probably like each time I get too far away, I start feeling that feeling again. So I'm starting to like sense like kind of my boundaries of this reach.
Child,
Immediately
you
perks his head.
are learning your ways. You have the power of observing the world without being in touch with it. You are in the realm of creation of which we have been the first one to be in. She of Dreaming introduced the dream realm. We of the Night of Shadows introduced the Shadow realm. This is the Shadow Dream realm. You are able to pass within people's worlds. You can move within this world. You may choose where to reappear, but I warn you, be careful. There are beings in this world. There are creatures that emanate from the minds of those who are corrupted, the minds of those who have been touched by the ill soul.
I understand.
And if you are harmed in this realm, it is just as real as if in the normal realm.
Would I always be able to pull my friends in like you did, or
They
only
are
me?
connected to you in different ways than anyone else in this realm. We are not certain how, but we shall find the answers to these riddles. We need your help with this.
Anything. Always.
Now go. Rejoin them. There is much
So,
that needs to be done.
So you all would see like immediately coming through the roof because you're still inside that building. You would see him just like doing the lightly, like almost angelic, where the just part of the wings are flapping as he slowly lowers down straight down in front of you, and like probably just immediately has like this kind of like new look to him, like a he's more determined. He has like a new resolve about him. He's standing a little taller, a little more like sure of himself once again.
When Dunbar lands next to you guys, everything goes silent again. There's complete, utter silence. There's not even a sound from wind. There's not a sound from birds or anything. There's no longer these whispering voices. And then there's this intensely loud screaming of the world as it comes careening back in your minds. and all the impulses, the sounds, the noise, the noise of carts, the smells, the feel of the earth beneath your feet as you reappear in the shop where Dunbar was put to sleep first time. It's this cacophony of all the senses colliding in your mind. And I need all of you to roll me a constitutional save.
Uh-oh. Brown alert.
Or a green alert, all depending on how you see it. Ooh, nice.
Depends on which end it's coming from.
Whoa!
Oh, look, there it is.
I have the constitution of something with very strong constitution.
Wow! Hello? What is
Yeah,
this?
we got Dunbar to roll next, so that's, you know.
I want to point out that was very, very close to hitting a 1 instead of a 19.
So, the three of you who are just witnessing this and you haven't been moving around, you get an uneasy feeling at the top of your stomach, like, oh, hold on. No, I'm good. Funkin is like, oh, this is like the time I ate that weird paint that my uncle made that was supposed to do something, but it's fine. Like this is fine. There's nothing wrong here. Yeah, no,
Never ate at a burrito stand named A Dash of Color.
Oh God. Dunbar, however, with all the impressions of what you've seen, what you've felt, the instant you land and the feeling of the world coming back to you, like you are not able to hold on, and you just instantly buckle over and throw up on the ground in front of you there. And as the world came back and you all kind of felt this feeling, time resumes. There's an orc standing in this shop that Ragnar tried to slap earlier, and the world resumes, and the first thing you all see is that Dunbar throws up on his shoes.
I'm just throwing up ice chunks.
Yeah, like it's
I
just...
eat that rat earlier. It wasn't done. It wasn't cooked properly, that rat you had earlier. Told you that.
When I said go ahead, fill your boots, that is not what I was talking about.
Well, it's better than filling your shorts like you normally do, Alistair.
I say, you be quiet.
I think
I'd be spitting feathers.
I think I flew around too fast. Oh.
You should land on your feet this time, not on your face, you know?
Attempt to prestidigitate to clean the mess away.
I appreciate.
The orc, he's just like, what?
Nothing happened. Abracadabra, seal it bang.
Who are you?
And the shoes are clean.
Best
Silly.
spell ever.
Thank you.
Fill it back.
Bang.
Not a
And the
sponsor, by
spew
the
was
way.
gone.
Not a
That's what
sponsor.
I'm renaming prestidigitation now. To seal it bang.
Good lord.
That is very good, Grumbles.
He looks so confident and full of himself, and then all of a sudden he's vomiting.
The senses of the world are really catching up with you, but you are slowly getting back to yourself. The shopkeeper is like, okay, no, out of my shop now.
Oh.
Something he's doing? So you walk out of the shop. There's no sign of any dragonkin. There's no sign of anyone, but out of Damien's back, you can see still these spectral raven wings.
Does anyone else seem to notice them?
I mean, you
So
are.
they're spectral?
They are spectral.
Oh, okay. These are definitely magical wings.
Yes.
Purely magical. All right.
That's impressive, Dunbar. I take it you've never experienced such a thing before. That was a new one for me.
No. My patron. My patrons. They. We have a higher purpose, and it appears they've imbued me with some new powers, so that we can help with this purpose. We might even be able to use it to maybe get home. I would need to practice more and learn more, but that realm we were just in, it's they say it's the place between creation, between dream and reality, and shadow and light and all that. And apparently I can now travel between and go travel within that realm to go anywhere I want and end up somewhere else.
Impressive. But does such a gift come with any downsides?
Well, I forever, for the rest of my life, always will serve the patrons. Their will is my will.
Well, it's not bad to have an ideal, something to cling on to. It's good that they gave you wings, especially if you're trying to grasp this higher purpose.
Dunbar didn't catch the pun.
There's a little tiny neon sign that's with the word pun that just floats over his head.
Yeah. Alistair asks, "Do you get frequent flyer miles?"
Oh, God. What now?
Oh, no, never mind. It's just a scheme I heard about.
Yeah. I don't know. We've got to come up with some way of marketing this, Alistair.
Absolutely.
Air D&D. I'll shut up now.
Oh my God.
You have a weird feeling that there's a large piano floating above you.
The funny thing is, the closer it gets, the more it looks like a piano.
Oh, I love moonlights and
Moonlight Sonata with a Doppler effect getting closer and closer.
Honestly, I think we'd rather go for din 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 din.
Yeah.
You were standing in the middle of this street that is leading down to the Cleft of Shadows, where I think Dunbar was heading before he got psted. And we're simply just going to, because there's no reason in trying to draw this out. With you guys being in the city, like all the shopping that you want to do, all the stuff that you may be looking for, you have the chance and ability of doing that, and we're just gonna, unless there's a specific scene you want to play out with a shopkeep or such, we're going to reconvene you a bit later at night.
I do want to see if there's a shopkeep that is like, advertising that they deal in the weird and the odd, the macabre, the unusual.
Yeah.
Because there is. Okay, yeah, I want to see if they, because like back in my world, I probably had several people look at that weird oval shaped stone that my parents like kept under glass and well protected, and to me it's a rock, but I still kind of want to try to figure it out. So I want to find a shopkeep that looks like they deal in the odd.
There are definitely magic shops that deal with that sort of magic in the Cleft of Shadows where you were about to go.
Okay.
And that's where you will find more warlocks, you will find the rogues, you'll find the less savory type of people.
I think Dunbar, being Dunbar, would probably look for the scariest warlock because he'd think they're the most powerful and most knowledgeable. So like he would like just look for the scariest one on the street side and like walk straight up and go, excuse me.
You walk up to a guy who is, he's yelling at this little imp that is dancing in front of him, and the imp is doing some fire magic and such, and he's yelling at the imp, and he's wearing these weird purple garbs, a huge hood, and as he turns, as you say, excuse me, he looks at you and he has red eyes, and he goes, "What?"
I'm looking for a shop that would deal in, well, the oddest of odd magics and things. The most unusual.
Yeah. Down in the cleft. On the left. Don't go into the hole. That's rage fire. Don't go into rage fire. That's bad for you. There's demons there.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I would give him a little bow as I then continue on and go to the left and avoid the hellhole, quite literally.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he guided you well, and you make your way down there, and you see there's all sorts of people. There's even one who is, he's holding his hands out towards a large rock formation. And the rock formation has a green glow about them. And you see it suddenly take the shape of like it's sort of a humanoid shape, but like the rocks aren't fully touching, they're kind of floating around each other, but the one where it would be a head is fully engulfed in this green flame, and flames are forming on the front of it to make a face. And you hear this rock giant thing speak in a tone of voice is kind of like there's clear annoyance that it has been summoned, for the lack of a better word. But the person in front of it quickly corrects it, and yeah, this stone giant thing is just kind of standing next to it and being it looks to almost be a guardian of sorts. And you see others that are trying to correct their little imps, and from a tent all the way at the back, you hear you hear very, very loud noises of whips and cracking of that, and as you gleam into it, you see someone who's trying to get a control of a succubus.
Oh.
And you walk past there, and then you finally get to a place where there's one of them. He's having a conversation with this genie in a bottle looking kind of shape of just purple colored magic, but you see that it has large metal shackles on its hands, so it's clearly been bound by this. It has no mouth, but it has two white glowing eyes, and is doing the bidding of its master. And you have a weird feeling that this might be the guy to talk to, because the magic looks very familiar to what you saw in the Shadow Realm / Dream Realm.
Okay. Yeah, I would come up behind him and kind of just not to interrupt, but just kind of, just to let him know I'm here.
He turns on his heels and goes, "What? Jesus, you can't just sneak up on someone like that, man. You got... Oh, okay, hi. I mean, what?"
Sorry, I forget how quiet I can be.
Uh-huh. Especially for a large fellow like you. I can't do the voice. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna be me. Hi. What can I do for you?
Hi. So I have had some recent things that have made me realize that my origin is not quite of the mortal plane. And my entire childhood, the people that I believe to be my parents had this stone, and I hold up the little ovoid stone about, yay big. And they kept it under glass and had a special little pillow it sat on, and it was a locked case, and it was like as if it was some insanely prized possession of great importance, but it just seems like a rock. And I push it out forward like I'm kind of handing over to him to take a look at.
You see him fold off his hood, and it's just an orc under there. And like, as soon as he takes off the hood, like, the red eyes go away and everything. It's just a normal orc. He then picks up a pair of goggles, puts them on. He adjusts the different eyes, the spectacles and lenses and everything. And then he just he doesn't touch it, but he leans in towards it. There's definitely magic. Takes away one. You're not from around here, are you?
No.
It takes another one. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. What happens if you shake it?
I shake it.
Okay. Nothing there. No sound inside. Okay. Huh. Takes back the 2 ones he first did. It takes away from a few others. What if you spin it?
It just kind of spins it in his fingers.
Okay. Yeah, no, it's unlike anything I've ever seen before. It's clearly meant to summon something.
What?
But it's also bonded to something. Yeah, no, this is not normal. You're not a normal warlock, are you?
No, I have 2 patrons that, well, they seem to be godlike beings.
He takes out a pad of paper and a few other things, and he starts noting down. Patron. God of things. But you don't summon demons and stuff, do you?
No, I don't know how to summon.
Doesn't know how to summon. Okay. So you don't have one of these, and he points to the weird blue purpley creature that then comes floating up. And you hear this kind of sound swirling from within it.
Actually, he has a unseen servant, so I do have this guy, and like I just kind of like wag my finger like I'm asking something to come forth, and then just out of nowhere the unseen servant rises up. Just kind of a weird, it's just a mindless, shapeless, like kind of humanoid blobbish figure.
You see the guy adjust his goggles and kind of does a scan up and down. Ah, that's neat. What does he do?
Anything I ask.
Anything?
He can fight. He can fight. He can carry very light things. He can, as long as he stays within a certain distance of me, he can even take commands without me saying anything.
He looks at this purple void thing and he's like, "What good are you? You only fight." Huh?
Oh, he'll even grab me food.
What? Why can't you grab me food? I've tried so many times. I've tried to have you grab food for me, but no. You're like, must be in the void. That's all you do. You just, and then you. Don't get me started on your imp friend. The void just kind of.
For cleaning too.
What? How? Okay. We gotta talk. Okay. Do you have a grimoire?
No.
You don't? Does not have a grimoire. This is strange. Must investigate. Okay. How long are you in town?
Well, we're kind of stranded, so.
We?
Yes, me and my friends are not from this world, and we don't know anything or.
You see them kind of tilt their eyebrow, but has friends.
Friends, wow.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Real life choking.
Please don't.
Oh my. Has friends.
Okay. Not from this world. Okay. Well, people just call me Orc, which is kind of confusing around here. But if you're ever around, please come back here. Ask for Orc. They'll know what you're talking about. It's spelled weirdly though. It's It's AWRK.
Okay.
So it's orc.
Orc.
Orc. Yeah.
Okay.
So like it's not ORC like we normally would spell how like my people is spelled, but like orc. It's written here, and then you see point to a sign of the orc. Orc's weird.
You see how Funkin does it all the time with a neon.
Blink, blink.
Oh, I know a little gnome that does that too.
A gnome? Knows
Yes,
gnomes.
most of my group are magical as well.
Huh. Oh, that's very interesting. Can we Can I meet them?
You know, let me try something. And I would grab my puzzle box and I'd put my hands over the two new symbols on it, grabbing it like this because they're on opposite sides, and I would try to focus on moving into that realm again.
As soon as you do that, you see him stand there with his pen and paper, and you feel this, and you see him go this kind of ghostly, shady thing, and you see him start looking around.
And while he's looking for me, I would try to do what they said I could do and see if I can pull them to me. I would like close my eyes and meditate and just focus on them. And
all of you others, as you're out and about, wandering, looking at the city and trying to shop and stuff, you suddenly hear a voice that kinda sounds like Dunbar, but it also is very unfamiliar. That whispers to you,
Come to me.
and you, as you kind of look around for where this voice came from, you see Dunbar. You know that there should be clear rock and everything, like there should be something in the way towards where Dunbar is, but you can clearly see him, his outline and his shape with his wings and everything, standing down in the cleft of shadows. And you feel this weird drawing towards going to him.
That's unusual.
Yeah, is he pretending to hide again, but we can still see him like normal, or is it something different this time?
I don't know. I guess he's dabbling in some new talents.
You call it a talent? We can see him. It's not that good a talent.
Yeah, I mean, playing hide and seek whilst also gargling out, "Come over here," not really the way to win. I'm going to go and investigate.
Yeah. I'll come with you.
Alice, you trod so long afterward.
So is it a case that we just can walk towards him because we can see like approximately where he is?
Oh, you see exactly where he is, but you know that this is in connection to the realm you were drawn into earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And you have now a very clear sense of where is Dunbar. And go ahead.
Is there any sense that like, so we start just like walking towards him because I think that would be like the instinctual level. Or is there anything else that springs to mind that we might be able to go there faster or differently? Or is it there's no sensation of that at all? It's just like, oh yeah, he's over there. Let's walk over there.
You get a sense of urgency, but not the kind of urgency that you'd feel in while you were in danger or in combat or such.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's hustle up. I don't think he's in trouble. Maybe he's found the buffet.
As long as there's aisle there, that's good enough.
Alistair was speaking to a goblin engineer as it happened.
That seems like something you would do.
And before you turn away, you see this goblin engineer kind of look puzzled around himself and be like, "What? Honestly, gnomes, so rude."
Yeah, I don't think Alistair cares what the goblin thinks.
Checks out.
Mm-hmm.
So you walk.
I don't smell.
Wow.
But he says it as he's leaving, so he doesn't quite catch it.
As you walk, you notice that the world has taken on this same ghostly whispers, the same ghostly shape and everything that you saw earlier. And the closer you get to Dunbar, the clearer it gets. The more distinct that feeling of whispering voices, that feeling of the cold air, and this the sense that you are no longer being observed by the normal realm around you gets stronger and stronger the closer you get.
What do I hear? What does Ragnar hear this robotic voice about being observed? Is there a crossover from somewhere?
Do not be alarmed, citizen.
Are we being observed?
You are being observed. No.
I don't know if it's just me, but I feel like I can hear whispers on the wind. Perhaps Dunbar's feathers came from a parakeet.
Wow. You walk closer and closer to where Dunbar is, and you see in the tent where he's standing, there is an intense glow around this stone, this gadget he had, where it all seems to center on that stone. The effect of the world around it seems to come from that stone.
No, I'm not knowing, understanding this. So I've sort of looked at it. What the heck's going on here?
Let us out. We want to be free. We want to be let loose. Let us go. We must go. We must out. We must kill. We want freedom.
You hear these constant whispers. All of these different voices. Constantly. But they're barely there. just enough that you can hear them constantly whispering to you in this realm. Or rather, not whispering to you, but rather just they're around you somehow, somewhere. And when you are standing next to Dunbar, and Dunbar notices you, what do you do?
I would, all right, everybody, get in close and make sure you're not up against the wall or on anything weird. Gonna try to bring us back into the normal again.
Okay.
And I focus on the box again and meditate, thinking about the real world again, or this world that I've known for now. The place, the shop with the keeper and his pretty useless summon apparently. And I focus on all that to try to re-anchor us back into the real world. As
you are just about to release yourself from this realm, you notice that this blue void collection that you've seen earlier, just kind of wander around and be useless and such, has a completely different shape and has locked eyes with you. It knows where you are. It sees you. And you can feel it stare into your soul, your very being. And as you get back into the real world, you see the shape of this grow into something much larger, much bigger, and take on one of the more terrifying shapes you have ever been able to observe.
Oh no, it's not Alistair in the nude again, is it?
You don't see this. But no. The creature, it morphs, it stretches as if it is tied to the very fabric of this interdimensional realm that you are in. And the eyes are ever focused on you, but the creature grows so large, there is nothing else you can see. And you come back to the normal world with the words, "I see you." And you are back. And the guy goes, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. What do you want? Hey! What's the deal?"
These are my friends.
And Constitution saves.
Here we go again.
Do we get an advantage if we did really well last time?
No.
I was gonna say Grumbles is the only one who got a nat 20.
We'll eventually get used to it.
Oof.
Will we? Hey!
Hey, a dirty 20. Oof. Ooh. Oh, no. From
over there for funking.
From 0 to 0 there.
Hey, not as bad as last time.
Alistair, you still get that kind of uneasy feeling at the top of your stomach, but you're like, no, I've got this. And you're muted.
Am I muted?
No, now you're not. But you were when you started explaining and doing the whole motion.
Sorry. I take my hat off and bow and go, "Pleased to make your acquaintance," and put my hat back on.
The others of you, however, you get this. Well, okay, let's deal with Ragnar and Dunbar first. Dunbar, you easily recognize what's about to happen. You like this is instantly. You're back in that last shop, and you know. Oh no, here it comes again. Ragnar, despite your normally iron stomach and the ability to hold down pretty much any sort of liquor or beer or whatever there is out there, this is like a punch in the gut when you come back to the world. And you are not able to hold back, and it like the stomach just overturns itself, and you are not able to hold on. Funkin.
Look at his arm. I can go, damn, I thought those hops looked a bit dodgy earlier on.
What do we do with Funkin?
So the way I picture it with Funkin is everyone else kind of lands in, and they're all like checking each other, and you know, some are doing better than others, and Funk just goes completely pale, and then you know that scene in Team America after he's been drinking too much in the bar and he's just in the back alley and he just can't stop.
Oh no.
It's basically that.
Oh no.
Oh, can I make a reflex?
All the
or,
bacon.
In some way, can I do a thing where I grab Funkin's beard and hold it out of the way? I'd love to try and help him so he doesn't get vomit in his beard.
You know what? I'll allow it. Yeah.
And he tries to say thank you.
Oh no.
Or you want a reflex save or a dexterity save?
Yes, Dex on that.
I tried.
No. Oh no.
Gets vommed on
It's
instead.
just slightly below average. Average is 10, so it's just slightly below average. It's not that bad.
You're able to kind of grab part of his robes and pull them slightly out of the way so that they don't get. But you don't manage to grab
He's
this.
gonna wipe his mouth on his robes anyway.
But yeah, no, Funkin is like you are uncontrollably throwing up in a corner here. Like you just like it's just round after round after round. You are not able to hold it together. You are completely drained. There is nothing you can do about this. And finally, after about what feels like an eternity, but in D&D terms, 10 rounds. So a full minute of gut-wrenching just out there. I'm not going to continue in case this is like some sort of trigger for people.
Yeah.
But yeah, a full minute. And like you are so tired now that you pretty much all you can do is roll over on your back and you are going to fall asleep there. Like you're just passed out.
Please prestidigitate that away before you go to bed. It's gonna get crusty.
No, there's
It's in your beard.
clean up on aisle 3. No, he's just completely like he's out of it. Like he just falls over and gone. He's zonked. And you see. Go ahead.
Yeah, he rolls over like onto his back. He looks like he has the thought of prestidigitating, and then he just points his finger up a little bit in the air as he passes out, and a neon sign appears like on a pinball machine, just says tilt.
I think we're going to take a little break there. People enjoy your food after that. Oh, God. Out of all the saves to critically fail.
Nat
It's
one.
just classic to go from nat 20 to nat 1 as well.
that
Like,
too.
Funk is just like, I got this. I can do this interdimensional travel. No.
There's no problem. Let's not continue that in case. I know some people get really, really upset by that. So yeah, that's
Oh, man.
all right. I suggest we all go grab some food and some other things, and then
Thank you.
we reconvene in a few. Okay.
Back in a bit.
Burp.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna leave the call open so that people can hear you in the background, but they won't see you. Just so that's that.
Okay.
Don't say anything controversial.
Alistair was robbed. Controversial. I'm serious. I don't want to eat after that. Serious chat. Serious. If they actually come back with food, I don't know what to. I feel like I actually feel a little nauseous just from the thinking about it myself. He's got a puzzle box. Yeah, that's on the guy's notes too. He's got a puzzle box. Oh man. This is crazy. Chat, just so you know, I'm experiencing this just with you. Okay? All right? Literally, Tiger didn't tell me anything other than you're asleep. You start out today sleeping. I was like, okay, so I'm a little sleepy dragon, got it. That's all I knew. He did not forewarn of any of this stuff. There was no hints at gaining wings and new special abilities. And in the game, yeah, I'm nauseous in both places. Yeah, because in and out. I'm IC nauseous and OOC nauseous. Accurate. Yeah, no. I'm glad they didn't go into too much detail. It was. I'm a very visual person, so like when people start explaining stuff, like I start visualizing. That was. Oh man, that was. So there's shadow creatures that can exist and do things in the shadow realm, as we just got a clue. So his little weird demon thing, right, that his summons that he has basically only for battle clearly has some extra powers in the shadow realm. So that adds a little level of fear, you know? We're in town until we accidentally bring disaster to it. Dunbar, possibly. Yeah, no. Good morning, Master of the Den. Let's see all of you, all the chats. Wait, is this all the chats? Why do I feel like... Is LZT live? LZT's live, right? I feel like I'm missing one of the chats. Oh, okay. No. There's his little logo. Okay. No. Yeah. His chat's in there. Yeah. Okay. You're all here. Hello. We're all in shared chat. Why do you sound like Damien today? Hey, I have an A, not an E. Okay. Because we're shared chat, and so I can see all the chat. I see everything from my shadow realm. I really had no. I knew he had something planned. Obviously, when he magically put my character to sleep. Sleep. and stuff like that. And like he told me that we would start out today with me, you know, but I had figured it was going to be some lore, some story, which we did. We got some. We now know that, you know, Dunbar's patrons are like very important. Like, well, I guess all patrons are powerful and kind of important in some ways, but he has two patrons that are, you know, like, you know, kind of the opposite, like the balance. He's kind of the child of the balance. That's wow. Like I didn't know Tiger had not clued me in that he had done. Like he must have done a bunch of preparing for this, and like that whole scene of being in the orb of like shadow little realm that I can pull or create or open or not sure, step through. It's dark magic. Shared stream. Yeah. Yep. Shared chat, shared stream. We're all in it together. Shared title. I think we're even now doing. I do believe we're all now. I'm not certain if we're all on it, but I think we're all doing the same titles. So that way, you guys, you'll have different viewpoints. So like, you know, and side chat and whatnot going on, but. You know, in different things on the screen, I have like my character sheet up. I'm sure some others are just in like the camera view where it's just camera. I need to actually make a third scene for that kind of stuff. I think I just saw somebody come back. It's all movement. Maybe. But yeah, it's kind of cool though, because now, because of the shared experience, you know, we're all in the same chat. We're all I like that. So it's like you're all basically watching together wherever you are, talking. You can all see each other, talk to each other, share the experience, you know, together. And like I said, now we're even doing the same title. You know, it's just and I finally have everything working properly. Knock on wood, cross my fingers, cross my toes, cross some hairs, I don't know.
And you cursed it.
Like, you're a bull. I was just talking about how I definitely think the shared chat and shared everything being shared and us streaming, you know, and you know, like we are, and like now we're even all doing the same title, helps kind of really pull it all into like a uniform thing.
Yep.
No matter where they are.
We're getting there. We're learning.
I'm glad someone has it all working properly. Doc, don't worry. I'm afraid to touch too many things, Doc, because right as I was setting up for my stream, my graphics card crashed. So I'm sitting here the whole time going, please don't crash. Please don't crash. It's like when I don't know like how many people have experienced like a graphic card crash, but like everything goes blank for a second and then slowly starts coming back as the graphics card, you know, restarts itself. And like some graphical things will just not come back properly. You'll have to like shrink them and bring them back, or you'll have to close them and restart them. It's kind of scary. So it could like literally break everything. So please, graphics card, hold out.
Don't fail me now.
Don't fail me now. And I was also talking about how like Tiger gave no clue to me that he had all this stuff prepared for my character for today. Like he's like, just so you know, We're starting with you asleep. Oh, okay. That's all I know. I mean, if we're gonna really use this new traveling ability, we're gonna have to get over the whole vomit part, though.
Yeah. Not a big fan of how that worked out the second roll. But, you know.
I mean, if you fly enough, you get used to jet lag, right?
Yeah. I don't know if you get used to turbulence, though, I suppose. There's degrees of all these things, like, and I've been on, like, some flights where it's fine and other flights where it's like, whoa, that was horrendous. I never want to fly again.
Yeah, Delta. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not saying my other half understands me, but this was the haul of stuff that she knows about my sweets. So this is what she gave me for Valentine's Day. So this is
Oh,
that one.
That one.
That one.
Oh.
These.
Oh my goodness.
One of them.
Oh, diabetes.
And that.
Oh my goodness. Well.
If you see me in a food coma in a minute, you know why.
I wouldn't be able to eat that stuff. That would give me such a sugar headache. Because I don't have much sugar in my diet anymore, so...
Yeah. No,
it's one of those where it's like, oh, it seems like a good idea. I could eat 2 or 3 of these sweets. Great.
Oh, it's
and
just
half
like...
an hour later, I'll be like,
Morning reckless, morning Battlecat.
It's just like caffeine. Like a lot of caffeine drinkers probably don't remember when they first started taking caffeine because it was like when they were young. But like now, since I've been off of because I'm not really supposed to do caffeinated drinks, like every now and then when I get like, like, oh, I'm gonna get this tea, and then I don't realize that the tea is like caffeine fortified or something. I'm like super wired and like whoa, like, and then like later on crash hard with headache and everything. So yeah, it's probably exactly the same with sugar.
I return.
welcome back, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Stuff in their face going, obviously had some toast. It was very nice.
I don't know how you all can eat right now. I'm a very like unstoppable visualizer. So there was some visualization going on during the end of that scene.
Well, I'm right there with you. I just know that my body needs and craves sustenance. And for once, I'm able to override that other feeling and just go, no, I need food.
For me, it's just pure cognitive dissonance. I can just separate the two.
That helps too.
Yeah.
I also think I'm too I was sleepy before the start of this. Now I'm just like my mind's a fucking blaze with thoughts and ideas, and it's like, what is going on?
Right?
I was telling Chad, I'm like, Tiger didn't even hint at this. He just slipped this. He's like, by the way, you're just gonna be sleeping. By the way, no clues. It's just, you're just gonna be sleeping. By the way, at the start. Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's what I really need. Stream a bot to just randomly decide it's going to double down on everything.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right, what's going on?
Advertisements are now running.
Oh.
Well, because I have 2 instances of Streamer Bot on the 2 different PCs.
Ah, right, yeah.
Very occasionally, it doesn't happen as much as it used to, but very occasionally. In fact, that's the first time it's happened in a long time. They get a little bit out of sync. So they just start, if there's like a shared triggered command or something, because it's originally a copy pasta from one to the other, it'll just go, oh, hey, let's do that twice.
Yeah, because
Very rare though.
it's picking up on the Twitch event, and then it announces.
Yeah, mostly they should all be switched off, but I used to have this much more often, but it was always like after a few hours of streaming. It used to be at about the 6-hour mark. It would just go, no, we're just slightly out of sync now, so we'll just double down, make sure. And now it just did it at 2 hours, so I don't know what that's all about.
Well, if you're having that problem where you're reconnecting the chat a bunch, maybe the bot is too.
I haven't seen any of those, so
Oh.
I don't know what that is, but it could be Twitch API being weird. It said that there's been a weird week with Twitch. There's been doing a few things.
Yeah, it's not just you. There's others that are having that same thing.
I'm not getting the indicator on whose chat messages are from, and I don't know how to turn it on. It's just not showing up for me.
You should be a mod in your own chat. Those are the people that get that.
Yeah, no, I'm not getting anything.
Yeah, I think so. The weird one I had the other day was everybody's channel points vanished.
Oh,
And then some people got their channel points back immediately, and others it was like a few minutes, and then it sprang back into action.
Very strange.
So they're obviously playing around with something, launching another new feature that nobody asked for, probably.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
breaking all the other ones we're relying on every day.
The good news is Twitch now puts all the data back at the bottom of the page again, not at the top, in the middle, or on the side like they were mucking around with recently, because that was atrocious.
Oh yeah, by popular demand.
Yeah. I probably didn't mind. We've implemented this feature that
was such
nobody's
a
asked
weird
for.
choice.
Yeah, confused the snot out of me when I turned it on. I thought, where the heck's all the details about how many people are on the stream and what's going on and the stream title? And I thought, oh, it's at the top. Like, okay, that's a bit odd.
Yeah,
Chat.
they did some A/B testing on that.
Absolutely bad testing.
Say, appallingly bad. Anyone want backache? I spent my best part of my day yesterday doing the garden and cleaned all the windows inside and out of my flat. My back, I'm not used to exercise. My back's like, no, you shouldn't have done that.
Yep. Exercise is bad for you. It's well known.
Yeah, I proved it yesterday. I weeded all the driveway and weeded the garden, the borders, cut the grass. Yeah, the window cleaners hard work, up and down ladder. I was on ground floor, but I can't reach the top. But they were filthy for some reason. All these lovely storms we had.
Meanwhile, in Norway, we went from green lawns a couple of weeks ago to it starting snowing and snowing and snowing. And I have a weird feeling that I'm going to have snow until the 1st of June again.
Oh my.
Our temperatures have dropped because last week we were up to about 10 degrees, and this week we're down to 2, and some parts of the country are at -7. So,
I had a public service warning yesterday on my phone saying due to heavy snow, etc., 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 a lot of traffic accidents because people don't know how to drive here, and so if you don't need to go out, please don't. Essentially, I'm like, oh, okay, so it's serious. So because 2 days ago we had no snow, and now it's I mean, we probably got 15 centimeters overnight.
we don't need snow for people to not be able to drive properly here. So
What was the thing on
Another
Top
reason
Gear?
for Southern Rail not to send any trains.
What was the thing on Top Gear many years ago where they talked about the cancellations of flights in England due to a minor snowfall, as opposed to Norway throughout a full year, and it was several hundred over 2 or 3 days in Britain, and there was 6 in Norway. What, 600? No, 6
Yeah, well,
for 2 days? No,
Count.
the year.
Yeah, we've had trains cancelled for leaves on the line or the wrong sort of rain.
Yeah, the wrong kind of leaves. That's the classic, isn't it?
But leaves on the line or the wrong sort of rain. What's the right sort of rain? It's all wet.
That's the angle, and some of it has nitrogen.
Nitrogen.
I was at my bus passenger. They got on, they moan about the rain. I say it's called liquid sunshine. Enjoy it. It's England.
Liquid sunshine. Oh, that's a nickname of a whiskey that I love.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is. Oh, it's so good. Also known as dragon's breath. It's so good. But yeah, no, it's...
I'm not a big whiskey lover, but I went to the motor show a few years ago, and they were doing Johnny Walker Black Label. But rather than just giving you the shot, you had to drink a shot of it to go up this. Giving people a shot of whiskey for the lady to walk 4 stories up to get on top of this big tower so you can get better photos. Didn't sound like a good idea at the time. But what they were doing was they were giving everybody a strawberry. You dip the strawberry into water, you rolled it into some freshly cracked black pepper, ate the strawberry first to clear your palate, then you took the shot. It was beautiful. Really nice whiskey, and I'm not a whiskey lover.
Yeah, I can see that working. Yeah.
It was a weird concept.
You know, you just remind me of probably the dumbest thing I did as a young adult. After like my mom passed and everything, and we were clearing out everything, I found a boxed up tall bottle of Johnny Walker Blue Label. The crazy thing is, we didn't notice till we were 3/4 the way through it, and I'm finally looking at the bottle that it said it was bottled in 1943.
Oof.
And this was early 2000s, so like now this would be like an $80-year-old bottle of whiskey that we were just drinking casually, like as if it was nothing.
Probably worth a small fortune.
Yeah, but also it's whiskey, and if you want whiskey aged, it needs to be in a barrel. It doesn't sell in a glass bottle.
Yeah, as soon as you have it on the bottle, it doesn't age anymore. But the thing about that is the vintage. Hello, brain. Vintage is the word there.
Yeah.
I did the Nordic thing of the W and the V. But yeah, no, it's still like, if it was unopened before that could probably be worth something. Yeah, that's
it still had that fancy like stamped seal across the top.
Yeah.
We screwed up.
So it's worth something to a collector, but not worth something. Not it wouldn't have aged.
Oh, and the box was also, we had to cut open the box to it had the fancy seal and everything. Clearly she was saving it for
you guys.
I'm hearing there was several layers of clear clues that don't drink this one on a casual evening in.
He did preface the entire story by saying possibly one of the stupidest things he has ever done. So, yeah.
You just got to go to the drink, you're 22 years old, and you find some fancy whiskey that you've never heard of.
Yeah.
I think the best way to not feel bad about that is say, well, saving for a special occasion, but life is unique and a special occasion. So
yeah, exactly.
Live in the moment, drink the booze. Now, that might be slightly different if it's yours and you have the permission of the person that's hoarding the thing than if you just took it and drank it anyway.
3,000 pounds. Oh, that's good.
I was just gonna say, for the sake of your own sanity, please don't look up the worth of that today. But
it's already been done.
but thanks, Delanar. That's very nice of you to look that up and.
Yeah, I mean, there's poor Dunbar going, I could have got a new graphics card and webcam and processor and...
No, but
I
what?
just drank my computer.
But when we were visiting Lefroig in 2013, 2 years before their 100-year anniversary or something, we one of the tour guides said, a lot of you are going to bottle these things and keep saving them and keep saving them and keep them, because we were there to bottle our own like little special cask strength thing, and so we could take home and register it and everything. And she said, don't just save this forever. It is meant to be enjoyed. It is meant to be taken out. Don't always keep looking for that next big thing to save this for. There's always going to be a chance of celebration. There's always going to be a chance of doing something with it. So when you feel that the time is right to enjoy this together with some friends, do it. Just do it responsibly. I told you not to look it up. Effing bastard, you're a dick.
What?
I'm just looking at that and thinking, oh, that's a real word.
That's a decade after.
Yep.
Damien drank his retirement fund.
I could have a functioning computer.
None of this is helping.
I mean,
Well, I say, Toad's got a few bottles behind him.
Yeah, just a few.
yeah, and there's a few of these that will no longer be sold ever again.
Oh.
The two in the middle amongst them, there's a very special Ardbeg bottle there. And these are just the ones that I thought these look cool. I'm gonna have them on a shelf. So there's more of this. Yeah. No, I've had my share of whiskey and enjoyed it.
And I will
keep on
my
doing
share too. If that was me 15 plus years ago, that shelf would be empty.
Oh, the shelf is empty. All of these are drunk. Like I have enjoyed these. They are not just standing there for collection. These are just. I like the look of the boxes. I am that guy. But I have enjoyed them. But there's some. Like the Ardbeg bottle is from Ardbeg Day 2013, and that batch is part of the batch that went to space to see what microgravity does to whiskey.
Oh.
And then it came back and they did science on it and they sold it. And that shit was expensive.
What does microgravity do to whiskey? It makes it really, really expensive.
You're not wrong.
That's fundamentally what it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, considering like alcohol floats around space completely unbothered, I don't think space does much to it.
Well, you're thinking pure alcohol. This is not pure alcohol, since there's all sorts of oils and stuff in it, phenols and so on, and that is gonna do something to it. So there's a lot of science going on. I don't know if it's important science, but I'm here to test it.
It's like, hey, I did in a very controlled environment. I took a hair dryer and some whiskey, and I kind of aerated it with the hairdryer and then put it into a soda stream and then let it go flat just to see if I could charge more for it. I mean, if it does anything to the flavor.
No, like
You know what it is? It's like the people who do like shampoos and stuff from Laboratoire Garnier, you know, because if they said it was from Unit 5 of a Luton industrial estate, you wouldn't buy it.
Yeah.
So they have to fancy up the names, like, set this with this space.
So there's a lot of, like, it's very easy to catch when people do that just to have something more expensive. Because it's going to
They get
be...
Michelin stars.
Yeah, it's going to be the run-of-the-mill things. It's going to be the blended whiskeys. It's not going to be the stuff that is made of only one batch and so on. Like, they do actual science on these things and they look for differences, but the blended stuff, when they try to sell you, oh, this is special edition and it only has 2 drops of in them. I'm like, and why is that? It's because we ran out and we're still going to charge you the same, but we can now call it something different, you know. And it's easy to catch those, but yeah.
Has anyone actually seen what Grumbles is doing on his stream, by the way?
What is he doing?
I'm very confused. What is going on now?
I'm not doing nothing.
Oh no.
Just renaming spells.
Yeah, just renaming spells casually.
I'm going slowly through them all. I've got Sillet Bang for Prestidigitation. I've got I Can't Believe It's Not a Minor Illusion. We've got the Flammenwerfer for Burning Hands. We've got Denied, which is if I use the shield spell. What else have we got? Scorchio for Scorching Rays. I got The World Burns, which is if I cast Fireball. I got Wipeout if I cast Tidal Wave. Which is obviously I took that as a pair. It wasn't the spell I wanted the most, but it was the one I paired with the Fireball. I figured because of his backstory, it would make sense that he would have that.
I need to try
I
to...
might change Rope Trick to be something like Get Out of Jail card or something.
Nothing up my sleeve.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught it as well, Grumbles, but when Tiger was describing something and then he did like, oh, and there's billowing green flame, and I went, green flame.
Oh, nice. I didn't catch it, but that's awesome. Green flame.
Get my old foam finger out and go, hey!
Yeah, for those who didn't understand what I was describing, that is the infernal that warlocks in World of Warcraft can summon. Because there are some pets that warlocks in World of Warcraft can summon. It's the imp, which is just annoying and throws fireballs. Then there's the Voidwalker, who is your normal tank. Like, it's the first one. It's the blueberry, the blue blob.
Yep.
And then there's the Succubus, which can be used for crowd control. It does damage too, but it's not a tank. Then you get up to Infernal level, where you have a large Infernal that does damage, but also acts as a tank for you. Which is basically, like, for those who've seen the trailer for Warcraft 3 and World of Warcraft, I think it was, you see an undead warlock that summons one of these, and you see this giant infernal crash into the earth, and you see the green flames and everything. And the last thing you can summon is is it called a Doomwalker? I can't remember what it's called, but basically it can break free. And Doomguard, that's the one. Yeah, Doomguard, which is part of the demonic forces and everything. But the Doomguard can break free, and if it does, your entire party may need to be really quick at killing this thing, because this is a tank. It does good damage, but it has a chance of breaking free when you try to summon it. None of the others do, though. I want to point that out, but the
imps always get silly names like
yes. Well, all of them do get names. So that's kind of the fun thing.
But the imps get silly names. It just sounds like hitting a nail and then having a leaky tire.
Sounds like a Welsh town.
Yeah, no, they could be that as well. Just a bunch of L's.
Not sure about that.
No, a bunch of L's in Welsh. Just...
Discord ate all of those noises. Like, it lit up that you were saying something, but Discord ate all of those.
Well, a bunch of L's in Welsh sounds like...
Ah, did it again.
It did it again.
It does not like that sound.
No.
Wow! It turns out that Discord hates the Welsh.
Ah.
And,
It's elves. I think it's fair.
Oh wow.
No, the Welsh, not the elves. There's a big
Well,
difference.
Welsh elves.
wait, are all elves Welsh?
There you go. Makes sense. There we go. We've unraveled the mystery of where Tolkien got the Elvish language from.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's like nobody in Wales watches The Lord of the Rings because it's just a bunch of swearing.
Yeah. It's like when Tiger and I watch Vikings, we just go, no. The
no.
subtitles are kind of wrong there.
Yeah, they did get some parts wrong.
Hey, that's my uncle.
Oh, yeah. Hey, that's me. What the...
Turn
I was
around.
almost on that show. I was very close to being on that show. That's my one claim to fame. I was almost on the Vikings show.
Well, my cousin, who is he's a carpenter by trade, but he's a longbow archer, as stuff he does, has just been contacted by a film firm in the UK to take part in some film they're making, and he started giving them information because they had a lot of stuff wrong, so they're now using them as their source to make sure that all the longbowmen are correctly attired and dressed properly and got their hair proper.
Oh, that's cool.
Because they had people with long hair, and he said longbowmen didn't have long hair. They're like, yeah, they did. He said, no, they wouldn't. He said, because if they pulled a bow back properly, he said, when they release it, their hair are catching the thing. He said, they won't be firing their arrows very straight. He said, they might have it tied back, they wouldn't have it loose.
Yeah, you pull a longbow all the way back behind your head.
Yeah. So he picked all these holes in what they were doing with the people. I said, okay, so we're going to pay you to as a consultant as well as actually be in the film.
Oh, cool.
I don't know what film he's in because he's not allowed to talk about that part of it, but he's doing something.
Yeah. They had an open casting call for the character of Björn Ironside. For
wow.
Vikings, and I went, and they really liked me, but I was too tall, so they couldn't have someone who was so much taller than the actor. I can't remember who plays Ragnar.
Travis.
So,
Well, you shouldn't have been tall. You should have been in a wheelchair if you're Ironside, weren't you?
No, that's bones. That's boneless.
But he wasn't boneless.
No, they've translated benlös
Yeah.
to boneless, but it actually means legless.
But the thing is, Banelos is also an apt name or an at name for the devil or the spirits, like the evil spirits of the land.
Oh, really? Is that where it's from? I assumed they just mistranslated ben for leg rather than bone.
No.
Because
It's
we have the same name for bone as we do for leg.
we
like.
Yeah, no, we actually like there are people still in my community to this day that use Banelos when they talk about shit being wrong or the evil stuff going on, like as if not just the devil, but nu är Banelos ute. If it's really bad weather, like there's some evil shit going on, like that's a term that they actually use about it, and it's derived from then, and that is the more likely reasoning behind him, because he was not exactly a kind ruler.
No.
He was ruthless.
He invented biological warfare, most likely.
Yeah.
He tossed dead bodies over walls and shit.
Yeah, it didn't invent it as much as you made use of it. Biological warfare was around for a lot longer before then.
Yeah, but
hey,
still.
look, we're besieging a town. Yeah, let's
launch cows at them.
No, not just cows, but like disease-ridden bodies and just throw it over and go like, haha, enjoy.
Throwing bodies in wells.
Did you ever see that yet? Because all they had really fought before them was the French.
Fetch your lavash.
And then there's recently been another discovery in Norway where it's clear that a body of someone in a village was thrown down a well to poison the well.
Oh,
So that the village could no longer be used. They recently found the remains, and yeah, these
So what you're saying is that didn't end well for them then?
oh, too soon?
No. It ended definitive article. It ended the well for them.
Well,
Yeah.
it wasn't good for their well-being.
Oh well.
Or was it actually because he became the first well-being because he was the first being in the well?
Yeah, that's
Was
good.
this in-
That's a bit
was
of
this in
an
Wales?
Orwellian twist.
I hate all of
Might have
you.
been might have been a health and well-being course, yeah.
Oh, look. Clock striking 13.
It's about to be a dam burst.
Oh.
I think we're going to get a plague of pianos in a minute.
That's weird. Weird how that happened. So
And
strange.
if we look behind me here, we have a scattering of Steinways coming over from the west.
Anyway,
A scattering even. Now that's a terrifying image, though.
Oh, yeah.
they're all different colors and everything.
Like, it's just-
Some are wood, some are
Only
ivory.
They only tend to land on things like Morris Marinas normally,
Yeah,
in Top Gear.
that's true. It's unbelievably comfortable to crash in.
dissonant sounds of pianos climping as they approach on the wind. Yeah, no, that.
Looks like it's time for us to face the music.
Wow. Wow.
I can just imagine that all of the pianos striking the ground would sound like Fir-Elise for some reason, because they starts kind of like, oh, I think it might be some downpour coming. Dee, 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 dee. It's just more normal.
And then it morphs into
Piano to
Rush E.
face.
Oh boy.
For a musician, he sounds kind of flat.
I give up. I give up. Like, this is the end of the campaign. I give up. We're done.
I stole that one from Chris Perkins.
Nice.
All right.
Viari gets flattened by something. For a musician, he sounds kind of flat.
Sidetracks. We're on our like fifth sidetrack. Calm down.
No, it's side quests around here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, audience. Any questions? Any thoughts? Any worries before we continue?
What do you call a young bard? A minor.
I thought you were taking
Until we
ivories.
meet again.
Fuck you, Skeletor! Party.
I
Any?
just came up with it. I felt it needed to be said.
You know what? Fair. Any thoughts and ideas and the questions from the party?
I thought of the perfect thing to say to the shopkeep when we get back in, like right after Funkin like falls over and passes it out. I've thought of the perfect thing to turn and say to him.
All right. In that case, we're gonna step right back into the scene.
Yeah, so soon as Funkin, passes out, and I turn to the shopkeeper. I'm like, sorry, let me get that. Gregory, and I summon my unseen servant. Please clean up all the vomit. And he just immediately, without even saying anything, just immediately turns and starts working, very, very, very hard and briskly. Just totally not rubbing it in his face.
You see him just kind of, you see Orc stand there and kind of look at it and be like, taking notes, nodding. Does the bidding, cleans, no back talk, he says towards an imp. No sudden whippings. He's clearly towards a succubus.
Succubus, yeah.
No suggestive moaning. He looks at the infernal.
What?
I saw the worry on all your guys' faces. Like, hold on, wait a minute.
Say moaning.
But yeah, no. Gregory does his job and cleans up and cleans Funkin, and
I imagine cleaning Funkin is a little bit like changing the diaper on a baby.
It's just like
Just rolls over, and starts wiping off, and rolls the other way, starts wiping off.
As long as you're not using the same mop.
it's a magical mop and it just absorbs things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hang on a second. Diced tomatoes? I don't eat diced tomatoes.
Ew. No.
Ugh. Things that make you go bleh.
Yeah.
No, you stand there and he just kind of looks at you. So, what now? Oh yeah, you're friends, right?
Yeah. So, what I did there is something new. I just was given by my patrons. Basically, I can now step outside of reality and go into the in-between space between dreams and reality and creation and destruction, and kind of a void between all the worlds. And oddly enough, your infernal was there, and it was angry.
So what you're describing sounds a whole lot like the different realms. You see, one of the major realms around here is the Dream Realm, but only the green dragons inhabit that because they are the ones of the dreaming. The green dragon aspect being Ysera, she reigns there supreme. But we also have the Shadow Realm, where a lot of us warlocks will dabble in it, but that's mostly the Void Walkers. They are part of the Void, but also part of the Shadow Realm. You'll occasionally see rogues in there when they do their Shadow Step to get closer to their targets. But I'm not sure.
Apparently, my patrons created me from both. I am part from the Dreamer Dragon and part of this feathered thing from the Shadow Realm.
When you describe the feathered thing from the Shadow Realm, you see this orc go from a vibrant green to almost an ashen gray pale. With just a complete look of shock and horror on his face. He can't believe what he's hearing. And he leans in and whispers, "You know of the Raven God?"
I believe I'm of him. My wings was gifted from him, and I unfurl my wings for a moment.
Orc is locked in. It's like he's just completely stunned. He's not speaking, he's not blinking, he's not moving. You don't see anything in his visage anymore.
I refurl my wings back up nice and tight. Are you right?
And as you say, "Are you right?" he fades. His robes crumble to the ground.
Oh.
The infernal loses all of its green, flamey magic around it, and they fall lifeless to the ground. You hear the imp go and disappears. The succubus screams in a painful scream of terror and folds in on herself, and you see the wings fold around her and crumples up, and you see a little black dot where they disappear out of this realm with a crashing sound. The only thing left is the slowly fading Void Walker, where you see the shape of this blue purpley magic slowly disappear, but the eyes are growing and growing and growing. And before they fully disappear or engulf all of the stuff around you, you hear the same voice say, "I see you." And it's gone. All of you see this.
I hate to pull an Urkel here, but he would go, did I do that?
That's a throwback.
Seems hard to tell, but I guess. I guess you have to be careful what you wish for.
I don't
Choose
know.
your words carefully.
I don't know what I did. I thought he could help us, but he's. I kind of like wave my hand where he used to be. He's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. I just realized I'm unconscious. I don't see any of that.
You woke up to witness the weird eyes of this Void Walker dissipate, and you heard this weird voice from it. That's all you got.
What was that? How long have I been out?
Minute or two.
Why does everything smell of diced tomatoes around here?
What?
I think it'd be bacon, actually.
Mm.
I don't want to think about food right now. What was that eye? And what was that screeching, whispery screech thing?
it was like all the living things in here but us just got sucked somewhere or destroyed or
Did you summon a suck you up?
no, just my servant to wipe you down.
Oh, well, thank you.
I don't think I did anything. We were just talking, and I was explaining who my patrons are, and that apparently they created me. And then, like I said, all the living things besides us were like they were pulled away. Like they were just like their entire everything was sucked away.
Hmm. And you don't sense them? Feel them anywhere?
Okay, when he says that, I would like close my eyes and try to kind of reach out, like I kind of reached out to my friends, try to focus on the shopkeep and like think about him and focus on him, like as if I'm like beckoning him with my mind.
You get
Like
the
I'm calling out
sense
to him.
that there is nothing in this world any more tied to this person you were just talking to. There's no trace of them. There's no memory of them. There's no sense of them left in the world.
I can't even. I'm trying to focus on him, but I can't even. Do you all even remember much about him?
About who?
There was a person here.
Where?
Wasn't there?
You listen to the voices in your head again, Damo.
No, I don't understand.
Ragnar, you see outside of the tent, and there's still orcs and weird demonic creatures and stuff walking around here. There's another shop across the way where some guy is mixing up something, and it seems completely unfazed by this.
I'm telling you, I can't. Like it's like even their memory is fading, but there were others in here besides us, and I wonder if it's dangerous for me to tell people too much knowledge of what is going on.
Yes, perhaps we should keep those discussions amongst ourselves for the time being. We don't know how we got here, and we don't know how to exactly to leave, but clearly you are endowed with some kind of capability in this regard now. Perhaps it'd be better to take baby steps, you know?
Yes, I was really hoping we could find some help, but this is going to make things difficult.
That's all right. That's not a problem. I mean, while you guys have been searching and finding these weird, wonderful magical artifacts that you're using, I went off and got my Warhammer. Well, sort of blessed, really. It's he pulled up his Warhammer, and you can see it's been slightly shortened in the handle. It's now got lots of dwarvish runes all over it, which you ain't got a clue what they say. It's got this slight golden glow to it. Yes, I found this guy. He was an enchanter, dwarvish chap, went by the name of Thrym. Had a strange fetish with coconuts. Not sure what he's on about there.
So, sorry, is it just me or is Doc's microphone fading in and out a bit?
Slightly fluttery.
So yeah,
Oh, okay, hang on. I know what
the
that is.
mic a little far maybe.
Sounds like a noise filter that's kicking in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't
Any
too bad.
better?
Yeah.
Oh, yes,
sounds
much
good.
better.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I was mucking around with some settings in Discord. That's all. Yes. So I have my hammer. It's been enchanted by this dwarvish chap. Went by the name of Thrym. Like I say, he had a strange fetish with coconuts. I'm not sure what he was doing there. Apparently, it's a bit lighter now, and he reckons he'll be a bit more useful in our endeavours. We'll find out.
I want to have all of you do a little bit of a look around.
Yeah, I definitely. I was gonna ask, can I investigate the shop a little bit?
Yep. Go ahead.
Can I investigate the robes? You said these robes dropped on the floor or something?
Oh. So, do you want investigation rolls from each of us?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, I finally
Ooh.
rolled good.
Nope.
Nope.
Nat ones again.
Alistair is just like, he's just not caring.
I ain't found. We ain't found shit.
Oh, okay.
Your radar got jammed.
Funkin,
Exactly.
Funkin saw something while he's laying on the floor.
He's looking under the unit.
I see this as like he comes around and he's like just feverishly like looking around the room like, what's going on? Where am I?
Well, you're not wrong, because as you are laying there on the floor,
Oh, I see under the couch. That's what it is.
well,
those characters
no,
is.
you see up at the top of the tent,
Oh.
and as you're looking, you're staring at it, it seems to slowly fade. But there's a symbol in front of you, in front of your face, as you're looking at this. And before I show this on screen, I want you guys to look in the sharing channel on Discord.
Are you gonna be able to put it in roll 20? So,
Yes.
all right.
But I want you to have a look there, and I want to see. Now, without you guys saying anything, does anyone recognize that?
I don't.
No.
Nope.
Do.
Jim was like, dang it, they're supposed to recognise that.
Let's see. You're gonna save that image. Where's?
Looks like it'd be a killer tattoo.
I can tell you what I saw in my mind's eye as soon as I saw it. I
Mhm.
saw the Slimer ghost, or the symbol from Ghostbusters, riding a chariot.
You
You
can
know,
see the wheel.
fair.
No, to me that looks like, you know, this faction from the Klingon Empire.
No, not quite. And we're gonna show this to everyone,
Blah.
and then we're gonna go to the battle scene so that people can see this. Now, don't say anything, chat. If anyone recognizes this, all I want to hear from you is, do you recognize this?
We got some ahs and a ha-has.
Yeah. I think the Oz was in relation to the tomatoes.
Oh.
You know, it was the U.
Molly is laughing. I don't like that.
Maniac's like, oh no.
Yeah. Now you see that
like,
that's
oh, no.
that's more the reaction I was expecting. That is the insignia, the symbol that Funkin slowly sees fade away.
I try to make a minor illusion, sort of neon equivalent, just trying the outline of it, whatever I can quickly remember while it's fresh in my mind.
Give me an intelligence roll. Lima didn't seem to like that.
I'm rubbing the sleep out of my eyes, so.
Fair.
16.
Okay.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
You try. You fail. Want to try again?
I can't quite get the shape of what I remember.
But it looks like Ghostbusters.
Yeah, looks like some slimy ghosts. Let me see if I adjust it just a little bit here, a little bit to the left. That's got it.
It's definitely a ghost.
Give me a will
Gone
save.
the wrong way now.
No, I still don't understand what it is you're saying.
Drat.
Some sort of blurry, I don't know, some sort of blurry thing.
Mm-hmm. Give me
Still feeling the effects of that incident earlier.
give me a will
It
save
might be.
with disadvantage. A will save.
Okay,
Disadvantage on wisdom.
It's wisdom now, yeah.
Yeah, wisdom. Sorry.
Wisdom, okay.
Wisdom
you're
with
all good.
disadvantage. Lovely.
Wisdom save with disadvantage. Okay, so here, click disadvantage, submit, roll.
Oh wow!
Hey,
Ow.
Oh wow!
very, very good.
When you try to redraw it the second time, you get an intense stinging pain along your temples, as if there's something that is trying to push its fingers into your brain to access your very core being, your very core inner person. But it's not able to, so it pushes on you. It pushes on your skull, and it feels like you feel this immense pressure, as if there's the entire world pushing down on your head.
Something's pushing on my head. Now I know how Magneto feels.
And the world goes completely silent for you. You get a ringing in your ears.
Don't answer it.
And there's a weird voice that you've never heard before.
Uh-oh.
Hello. You are a curious one. Yes. We will have fun with you. You may have resisted us the first time. However, you will not stand long before us. We are the changing one. We will not accept this. Now,
And yeah, You are left in a racking pain. And there's something that is slowly draining your life force from you.
Do I see that he's like dying in front of me?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm definitely gonna do something. I'm gonna, first of all, I'm going to attempt to resuscitate him by waving bacon under his nose. And if that doesn't work, I will cast healing on him.
There is no reaction from the bacon.
Okay.
Funkin
Healing it is.
has no perception of the world outside of the pain that's in his mind right now.
Okay, so I want to do healing, but I also kind of want to do aid to like bolster his, because clearly he's having something on the inside, like stuff. So I want to do aid, because bolsters your allies with toughness and resolve. So I was hoping I could like boost his mental resolve. It is like increases their hit points. But I was hoping I could like spin it in a way so it helps his mental state.
You know what? I have an idea that works for this. So yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. We will I can't really say much for how this idea pans out, but yeah, without giving away too much, but yes. Ragnar.
I also cast this on Dunbar and Ragnar because it's 3 people within range, and if Bonkin is under assault, as it were, then there is no reason to suspect that the others would be okay in perpetuity. So, and it doesn't cost me any extra, so I'm gonna cast it on all my friends around me.
Ragnar, you get an overwhelming sense of evil. You don't understand from where. You don't recognize the source. This is the last time you were anywhere near anything that had this sort of feeling was right before the casket broke.
Having had that feeling then, this overwhelming thing of evil, Ragnar is going to cast Detect Evil and Good, which should tell me roughly where it's coming from and what sort of thing it is that's causing it.
Your mic's doing the thing again.
Yeah, it's still doing
that's really weird. That's weird.
You instantly get a sense that the evil is centered around Funkin's head. It's not Funkin, but it is trying whatever it can to try to get into Funkin's brain. And for every time you see a pulse of this energy of evil, that's when you see Funkin kind of writhe in pain and see this like, you can almost see the energy being drawn out of him into the void and drawn into the world. However, you can also see that from Dunbar's hands, his puzzle box, his stone, there is a bright counteracting glow. There is a clear energy of good within this box. And it is trying to reach out into Funkin's being to stop this from happening. But you also see a similar kind of energy as the evil one, but it's not evil. It's undescribable with how it intermingles with each other. But the very clear evil energy is trying to reach into Funkin's brain. And I think Damien's about to fall asleep.
No. No, I'm just really like trying to picture things.
Well, having seen this weird energy coming from the box to Honkin, and also this thing trying to drain stuff, Ragnar's going to grab Cast Detect Evil and Good, work out there's actually evil and where it's coming from, and two, he's going to cast Beacon of Hope, which affects everybody in the room, if it works, of course. And that basically, well, I'll post it up, it'll be easier than reading it. Does that.
Hope and vitality.
Grumbles.
Yes.
Let's do a wisdom there again, shall we?
All right, wisdom save.
With advantage, because you've got the Beacon of Hope on you.
Indeed.
All right. So is it with advantage or is it normal because it's cancelling any disadvantage?
No, you have advantage now.
Okay.
Okay, go gadget wisdom.
Nice. You are feeling weaker and weaker, but still this voice, like...
Okay, I see, I understand. We are not letting you go. I am not okay with this. You saw who we really are. No, we cannot have that.
Roll me 2d8.
There's no place like Gnome. There's no place like Gnome.
Oh, hang on, chat window. Oh.
You take 14 psychic damage.
Ooh.
So in effect, you take 9 because I gave you 5 earlier.
Yes.
Yeah, I was going to take those off first, so...
Yep.
Okay.
But you are in racking pain.
Just stepped on psychic Lego.
An upturned plug
Oh,
made out of psychic thing.
D4 on the floor. D4 on the floor.
Oh no, that's first. Especially since I did that not too long ago. Oh, and right at the bridge of the foot as well. It's soft.
You call that out, and everybody sits still. One person goes searching for it. Nobody moved their feet at all. That's it. No. But no, you take those, and like you, like this is clearly not letting up.
This is horrendous. Like, this is the most pain he's probably taken in one hit.
And it's not
Ever.
letting go. It's not letting go of
Okay.
you. Dunbar, your puzzle box is in turmoil. It clearly has a connection to whatever is going on, and you can feel like on one side of your head you hear a voice speaking of reason, speaking of not meddling, of not interfering, and on the other side you hear a voice booming about the interference. They inserted themselves into our realm. We are part of this realm, but we must not let them be in this realm. And this whole fight going on inside your head regarding what is clearly your friend in front of you.
I would, so I would be hearing this and sensing this, and so I would like close my eyes and I would say, and I'd meditate and I'd think, like and I would say, patrons, let me see, give me sight.
Yes, child.
Everything
I
stops.
reopen-
You see Funkin, and there are large, long talons of some sort of twisted bird of prey that is trying to reach into his head. And it's pressing down on his skull, but these talons, they would be part of something that is the size of a galaxy. This is how big they are. This is not a simple being trying to interfere, trying to do something. But you also see your two twin-souled patron, for the lack of a better term, talk and try to pry these talons apart. They are attempting to hold off these talons from completely breaking down your friend's mind. And the visage is this white raven on one side, which clearly wants to fight. It clearly wants to go to war. And then on the other side, you have this green ancient dragon, ever in a slight wisp of a shape, attempt to call for peace, but rather work on how do we approach things amicably, how do we approach things in a way of understanding. But they are clearly, both of them, trying to help your friend. Alistair, you see his hand reached out, and this wonderful flowing energy from him towards the mind of Funkin, creating what kind of looks like a helmet around Funkin's head. And right next to Funkin, you see a large, ephemeral dwarf with this wonderful large beard and this huge armor, but he has his his weapons and his shield, and has laid a hand on Funkin's shoulder. And you see all of this energy flow into Funkin before you are pulled back into the real world. And Funkin, you're gonna give me another wisdom save.
Okay. Straight up roll this time?
Straight up roll. No, advantage.
Still advantage. Okay,
Yep.
awesome. All right. No psychic whammies. 15?
You're gonna have to roll me another 2d8.
Don't roll high again.
You've got this, me. 10.
Yep. So that's another 13 psychic damage.
Oh. 13?
Yep.
Funkin going to die.
Seeing Thonkin in pain, do I see that he's fading away?
Yes, you see that he is clearly getting weaker, and it's as if he's being drained directly in front of you.
So Ragnar's going to grab hold of his holy symbol, touch Thonkin on the shoulder, and try and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Mm-hmm.
Cast at level 2. You get. So I heal you for 21 hit points.
Ooh, dang.
Yep,
And that works, GM?
it does.
Okay.
Suddenly you have an itch. That's what you have.
Yes.
21. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm almost back to full. Okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I'll top you off. Nope, I'm not spending
Yeah.
a spell slot on 1 hit point.
The bonus of being a life cleric, my deity likes it when I do things like this.
The sudden rush of energy into Funkin. You hear a twisted, like all of you hear a twisted caw of it's a raven or a crow or something like that screeches out in immense pain. The entire pressure from your head is gone. And purple but also green and ever-changing raven's feather falls down to the ground, and as soon as it touches the ground, it dissipates and is gone.
You're feeling a bit better there, Fonkin. You seem to be in a lot of pain there. What was going on?
I don't know exactly. I don't know whether I like birds or I hate them now. That symbol that I tried to show you. Never again. I never want to see that symbol ever again.
Yes, Alistair.
I would when Fonkin comes out of the kind of reeling, I guess, come out of the headache thing. I want to cast Sanctuary on him.
Hmm.
Ah.
In case, it comes back for round 2 or whatever, he's going to have a little, tiny little buff.
I want to thank you, both of you.
He looks at Ragnar and Alistair.
I don't know what that was, or what I did to, I don't know, bring it upon myself, but yeah, it's got something to do with that symbol. It must do. It all started around then. Thank you.
Yes, yes. I mean, I thought you had a reaction to something to eat, and I mean, because you came back, you were violently ill, laying on the floor, and next thing I know, you were fading away. I thought you'd been poisoned or something.
No, trust me, Ragnar, I would take the Chunder Blunder all week over that.
Ugh. Ugh.
So,
Where's Funkin? He's howling for Huey.
Dunbar would be like running like a talon like along like the scales of his face, like he's like trying to think, and he would say, I think it's clear that we have drawn the attention of some higher powers.
I heard voices. I think you're right. They were kind of screeching and screaming at me like I shouldn't have seen them, or I was intruding upon them in something like this, and they seemed determined to kill me, and it was like they were, I don't know, rotting me from the mind within. It was... I wouldn't wish that upon my worst enemy, not even whoever it would have been that destroyed my Mecha Strider. Nearly blew me to smithereens.
Not again.
You mean, you sure it's not Jeff and he's cooking? You know, he's not trying to do something.
It's the reason I don't let Jeffrey cook. I'm sorry I get snappy when I've been nearly murdered in my own mind.
Okay,
Gregory can't cook either.
And before we continue, I want to ask, what is this week's spelling of Jeffrey?
It's got it starts with a silent S.
GFF.
What?
Silent S.
Spelled SJEOFF. S. And both the S's are silent.
Okay.
It's like a little kid that surrounds a word by X's.
Oh my word.
Wow, you just called out half of the Twitch lurkers. XX, Sniper Man XX. 3.
I'm just waiting for one of them to say something. Hey!
Rude. Accurate, but rude. You all stand there for a bit, trying to catch your breath and ponder and such, when you hear a very tiny little goblin voice finally. Excuse me. Are you guys the guys who are going to Thunder Bluff?
Alistair, who is completely fine and nothing's happened to him, you guys go, yes, that's us. Very, very cheerful, despite everything that's happened to his friends.
Well, I thought I'd let you know. The Zeppelin just arrived, and you don't have long before it leaves, so you should probably get a move on.
Okay, thank you. And then walks out the door. Come on, chaps. Very cheerful.
I'll pick Funkin up off the floor and dust him down a bit.
So, I have a question. 'Cause I have a spell that I feel like could have a weird interaction with my new like my new ability, I have Misty Step, which allows me to basically disappear into some other realm or something to teleport for 30 feet.
Mm.
If I was to use Misty Step right now to get closer to like towards, would I be passing through that realm again?
Yes.
Or I want to try it. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, and I would just like instinctually just like let me rush, and I'd use something I've used many times before, and I'd Misty Step towards the Zeppelin, and see what it does.
Yeah. You get a sense of the world around you. You have a clear picture in your head where you want to go to, and you feel the wings unfold and do a as you shoot forward and you reappear where you want to.
Oh wow! My Misty Step is supercharged. Okay. All right. Wow.
Ragnar, did he just Misty Step? After all I've just been through.
Yes, I think he
To that
did.
Shadow Realm again. Son of a...
Yes, I think he did. So yeah, we'll have to slap the little.
What an absolute.
What the is going on?
I replaced my sensor with a quack, which is much better.
Wait, is that the Go XLR?
Yeah.
Yes.
You could swap what the bad button does.
Yes. Swap all the
I
buttons.
don't know if you can. I have a roadcaster.
Holy!
I have a roadcaster, so I can just go. I think you can change the pitch though on the Go XLR, can't you?
There's a few settings. It depends if you've updated
A
or
lot
not.
of stuff
but
you
yeah.
can do with it.
No, it's nice. But yeah, you all
Thank you
make
for the
your.
carry, Ragnar. I'll just be resting here a moment.
You all make your way to the Zeppelin. You step onto it, and there's a goblin who calls out, "Last call! Thunderbluff! Last call! Thunderbluff! No loitering! Time is money, friend!"
When everyone else gets there, because I imagine since Alistair left first and he's kind of like trundling along, he gets there first. I imagine he's looking at like inspecting the machinery and everything with the Zeppelin and talking to like the people working the Zeppelin when everyone else gets there. And it's just hanging on the side, hanging on the rails, going,
It's perfectly safe. I've inspected it.
No, look at the one in charge. So if he's inspected it, don't let him touch it with any of his tools. Things tend to go if he does.
Things tend to go no matter what around here. We're goblins after all.
Yes, well, I think he might be a goblin in disguise, so just keep an eye on him.
No, he doesn't smell right.
Well, we know that. We know that. It's that strange waft from the back of him. Don't worry about that. That happens on a regular basis. We're all having to clean him up.
Not sure about that one, but okay. You are basically stepping in.
Money, friend.
You're basically stepping into the hull of a galleon, where above
Does
it
it have a bar?
is a giant hot air balloon. But on the back is clearly what is it's very akin to one of the machines you saw on the Salt Flats. And there are giant engines, propellers all the way, who's also attached to this galleon hull. And you hear the call for the engine. Start the engines! Clear! And you feel the galleon start like kind of shuddering, like the entire thing rumbles for a while before they kind of even out, and you hear the odd backfire from the engines, like, but you are sailing effortlessly through the air up above Orgrimmar. You see all of Orgrimmar's people in their different shops and alleys and visitors and everything. And above you, in the sky, you see a very, very large contingent of winged riders on these wyverns, soaring next to you.
It came from behind.
That would be dwarves on griffins, but close enough.
Yeah, well, I didn't have one that fit.
It came from behind. Oops, I dropped something.
I can see my house from here.
Gordon's alive.
The very last thing you hear is the war horn of Orgrimmar as you see the armies outside start marching.
Ooh.
Thousands and thousands of armored warriors are marching south towards where you came from just a few days ago. It is almost nighttime, and the goblins on the Zeppelin are guiding you to, wow, you can sleep in those bunks there if you want to. Well, this can be a long ride, so, settle in.
I go to sleep in one of the bunks.
Ragnar will sit there cleaning off his weapons and armor, and then he will turn in for the night as well.
Do you all go for a good night's sleep?
Yeah, Funkin's exhausted after those two episodes or two situations, so he just finds a hammock somewhere and just curls up.
You know what Alistair does? He's talking in his sleep, and the thing he says in his sleep is, I've got a flying machine. I found one that fit. It was just from Warcraft 2. It was really wow.
As you all are fading into dreams or dreamless sleep, you see an image of a green grassy plain. You see a sun setting, and as it's slowly getting darker, way, way off in the distance, there is a shape, a very familiar shape. He looks a lot like Ragnar, but he's wearing a different armor. A very shiny armor. He has the symbols of the god that Ragnar has been serving.
Yeah.
And opposite him, that he is currently charging towards, is a very large obsidian black dragon. And you see the tendrils of magic reach out from the body of this dragon into the world and corrupt the very place it stands on and the beings around it. Its maw open and splitting the jaw open to look even more terrifying. Charges towards this image of the dwarf. And as they collide, you wake up in Thunderbluff. And that's where we're going to leave the session.
I'm not upset at that ending. For what? I don't feel like, that's a good place to stop.
2 weeks of saltiness.
There's always good places to stop, but you know, it's whether or not you want to stop or not, which is kind of the important part.
That's absolutely fair.
Roll for frustration.
No roll necessary.
So let's go through the players first and foremost. Any scenes you were missing from that?
At some point, I don't know if it was between sessions, but we've done the magic shuffling, right?
Yeah. So that was you guys wandering around and done before you got called to Dunbar, pretty much. So you were able to do that. So if there's anything special you want, then yes.
You know, I just realized the item that I DM'd you has been made irrelevant, I think.
Or is it the item that does this?
Oh.
Flavor.
I'm gonna have to try the ground pound move then.
And the dwarven quote of the day is: give a dwarf an ale and he'll drink for a day. Teach a dwarf to brew, you'll never see him again.
You know,
Fair enough.
Fair.
You know,
I think that while we're in transit, Funkin will try and do this like quietly on his own, off to one side. Like we were resting and that, but like I imagine there might have been like a waking up in the needing a pee and then going back to sleep kind of thing. Anyway, or it could be just as we're waking up and arriving. Actually, Funkin, I think he's trying really hard to not think about that symbol, but his inquisitive mind, is drawn towards knowing what the hell that was. You've got to understand things if you're going to prevent them or defeat them or whatever. So, and I think he spends some time like sitting down with a little, rather than use his magic, because that didn't work out very well last time, he just sits there with like a bit of parchment and ink or something, or pencil, and he wants to sketch the icon, but he sits there for like half an hour or something, and he can't bring himself to even put the pencil to the parchment. He's just too afraid of what it might do. Like, whether the others observe this or not, he's trying to be subtle and do this quietly in a corner on his own, but
not only
he doesn't
that,
engage with anybody. He's just like literally just staring at this parchment, trying to draw the symbol, but he can't bring himself to do it.
not only that, but every time you go to try to draw it, your memory of it is changed.
Okay.
It's never the same. Like, it never looks the same. And you can't like you are unable to reach that memory to fully see that symbol, but you always get the feeling that is this right? No, this is not right. Why is this wrong? And then every time you try to access that, it's different. It changes.
That's probably part of it as well. So he tries to put like pencil to parchment, and then he's like, "No, I can't start there. That's not the shape." And it's very perplexing for him, very stressful.
Mm-hmm. Any other?
Dunbar would be trying to do something similar. He definitely, as they were leaving, would be really trying to strain his brain to try to remember anything from that shopkeeper. You know, I don't know how much is faded, if it's completely gone now.
It's weird because on one part of your mind, you have this very clear sense and memory of, oh, he was named Orc. He had this. He had a succubus, an imp, a voidwalker, an infernal. He had these and these things. He wrote down this and this on a pad of paper. He did all of these things. But the other side of your mind is like, who?
So it's like a memory that, like, as you go to picture it, it just kind of fogs up and becomes hard to focus on.
I'd say that's a good description of it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He that definitely probably has him freaked out. I mean, it's like, I like in his head, he just may have inadvertently eradicated someone from all existence and time.
Whoopsie.
Yeah. He pulled off like the ancient Romans, what they tried to do, the damnation of memory.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not do that.
One question, Tiger.
Yep.
In the end of the headache scene, so there was this green and purple feather, right? Was that was the very last thing that then faded out as he had sort of relief from the?
Yes.
Like it let go. Okay, so he kind of. I think he has that as a memory.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But it's almost frustrating as well because he wants to think of the other thing, but when he eventually spends enough time, he eventually ends up maybe just that's all he can draw or all he can see in his mind is that feather.
The ever-changing color and shape of the feather.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. Wanted to make sure I'd remembered it correctly.
Alistair, you have picked up some weird goblinish tools.
Ooh.
Some engineering tools and stuff that and gadgets that they have been working on through your talks and bartering of your knowledge of these things and talking to them, and they're wait, so you enchant these things but you don't enchant these things but you also have gadgets, and this is curious.
I was gonna say it's probably a new approach to engineering from what they're used to, because to me, artificing, what they call engineering, is magic based, but also mechanics based.
Yep.
It's the Thor films where they're like, science and magic, it can be the same thing. Like, yes, look, my parasol goes twang, but it also, like, my arm goes twang, and it can fire arrows, but also it automatically recharges, which is magic and not mechanisms, and a lot of stuff that I have goes twang.
Or kaboom.
Or kaboom.
No, none of them go kaboom. Not yet.
Not yet. Wow. That's worrying.
I do have the ability to make things that go kaboom.
Yeah, the kaboom
I will
stick.
install all of them on Ragnar.
On?
On.
Yes, on.
Okay. Just checking.
Yes, I'll have explosive armor to protect me from incoming missiles.
Do you have ERA plates?
he's gonna have a lovely square on his chest, and for some reason it says "Rikta denna sida mot fienden" on the outside. And no one's gonna understand that except me and Tiger, and we were gonna go like, "Oh, okay." And
that sounds to me like the words "face towards enemy," as in claymore.
No, not at all. What would you make you say that?
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
which is exactly what they did, because the Battlefield series have Swedish devs. So
Yeah.
if you get super close to a claymore mine, which I granted it's difficult to do, it says in Swedish, "Rikta denna sida mot fienden." And we're like, oh, I see. So people who get close enough to see that are not going to be alive to tell the tale. I get it.
Yep, pretty much.
And then you just tell Ragnar, go fight that guy.
I always love that, like, trained military, like, demolition and mining specialists apparently need giant bold letters that say "face this side towards enemy."
Now,
Yes, but then we have to put on coffee cups these days. May contain hot liquid, so you know.
Yeah, but
So what you're saying is the reason that the reason that mines have the side towards the enemy is because if they don't, they might get sued. Who's gonna sue? What the heck?
now, as a former combat engineer and someone who has actually trained with some of these tools, when you want to do that under fire and in the middle of a super adrenaline rush, or maybe even in the dark, you need something that can be very clear that, oh yeah, this thing goes that way. You don't want to be the one going yeah, that way, you know. And then you set it and it goes click and you go, ah, shoot, and then
Where's my legs gone? Yeah.
yeah. So and sometimes it's not even the professionals doing the placing of these, it's the infantry soldier that you told, go put this over there. Yeah.
It's like, I've lost my legs. No, they haven't. They're 20 foot over there.
We found
I
them.
knew we shouldn't have let Bianeless Jim play the minefield.
Oh, God.
oh no.
You can't blame him. Why? It's blame
Any
Yes, no, I do have some things later that I can enchant that goes. Yeah, exactly. Preferably at things far away.
Yeah.
Like a pyro converger. Like, oh look, it's a pyro converger. What's that thing over there? I don't know, but I'm gonna light it on fire.
Let's convert some pyro on it.
Yeah, exactly. I love the pyro converger because it's a case of it'll work. Let's see how long it works for.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because in theory, you can't, like, the absolute most is times you can fire it is 10 or 9, I guess. And the absolute minimum is 1. So you might fire it once, and then you go to fire it again, and it goes. Whoopsie.
Oh.
Yeah, so the more times you use it, the more of a chance it breaks.
You know, I just realized something.
Yeah.
So, Funkin got Fireball recently, and Alistar has apparently the ability to make explosives, and I now got the ability to just screw off anytime they decide to blow up everything. So I'm sorry, Ragnar, you're left.
No, we need an anchor.
Why do you think I'm the healer? I'm going to be standing behind them now. There's going to be a case. Based on the Claymore situation now, I think on the front of Funkin and Alistair, we're going to have this face forward stuck on the front of their tunic.
You know what I want? I want Ragnar standing there, everyone attacking him, and then having made and strapped cannons to Dunbar flying around just as the air to ground airborne cannons, essentially, and then Alistair and Funkin sitting in the portable holes, steering the portable holes from the inside, going, "Can I have another mojito, Jeffrey?"
We're going from CAS to CDS for close dragon support then if he's up in the air, are we?
Yeah, but, I mean, that
Turn Ragnar into like your own little battle tank.
Excuse me.
Each one of you on like a shoulder, holding on to like some kind of like special bar you've installed.
You can
You have to
fly.
remember-
You're not gonna be a battle tank. You're gonna be a fucking warthog. A10. Go Bert. That's what you're gonna be doing.
No, I mean they gotta
This
do
is
that to
Dunbar.
Ragnar.
Dunbar go.
18 Dunbar.
I really like the idea of Ragnar because remember, Fawn can learn how to maneuver his portable, like his pocket dimension.
Oh yeah.
So we could just tie the rope to Ragnar, and he can drag around the pocket dimension with us in it, and then we have Dunbar flying over everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the new 5 whatever it is version rules about flying because I know they just added it back in.
Yeah, 5.5. Yeah, I have the player's handbook here. I can look it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look up the rules on flying now, because like during combat, there's obviously probably some clear rules about how far you can move
Yeah,
and fast.
unfortunately, we were playing 5th edition and not 5.5.
I want to point out we are not really playing any edition right now.
We're in WoW, okay?
We
We're
are
still saying reflex save.
we are doing our own thing here. That's how simple it is. And for anyone wondering why, it's because I'm not really a fan of what Wizards are doing these days, or Hasbro, I should say, rather.
Yeah, Hasbro.
Hasbro, yeah.
Yeah.
We're not a fan of what Hasbro is making Wizards do.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. And if anyone doesn't like that, tough tits. We do.
Has been better, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Now I'm going to turn to the audience and ask if there's any questions or thoughts or ideas or anything that needs to be cleared up for you guys while we before we move on. Oh, by the way, party. Are any of you going on today?
No, I have to go to IKEA.
On a Sunday?
I'm not going on. Yep.
Going to
Grumblens?
IKEA in Sweden. Wow.
There you go.
I actually
Damon.
understand what the names mean.
There you go.
Wow.
I mean, he's not lying. Like
No.
we have every time I've gone to an IKEA shop, there's tons of people going there. And so what is this furniture? Like, you're calling it this, but what is it? And the guy's just like, it's a couch.
Yep.
Have you tried our lovely Smürgen?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah.
Yep.
So at least buy me
I'll do the
dinner
chat for
first.
you, Damien.
Oh, okay, yeah.
See, I told you I had a plan. See, I told you. Don't worry, I have a plan for you.
It was wild. Oh man, like I have my own little pocket dimension. Hey, I'm not the only one that has a dimension now. I mean, you're not the only one that has his own little dimension now.
You
I
have a
can bring
Jeff.
Gregory. Yeah. So you have Jeff in your hole, and I'll have Gregory in my hole.
We're not doing phrasing on that. We're not. We're not. Okay, no, we're leaving that. Okay, we're leaving that. Maybe for the. No, if there's no questions or thoughts from the audience, I think that's going to be it for us for today, and we're gonna say thank you.
Is anyone going on? We can read them.
I don't think any of us are going on, but do we have anybody?
Too tired
Have a
today.
friend.
Do we have a friendo or a weirdo?
I don't have anyone that jumps out at me exactly.
No, I'm not really.
A lot of the people are in this call. So
Yeah.
It's funny that.
Um.
Bottom reason when I click on Twitch, the first four to come up is Grumbles, Tiger, Who's Having a Lima, all four lined up at the bottom of. We recommend you go and see these live channels.
Yeah. Strange that.
That's very odd.
see.
I was thinking of just raiding Maddie because she's raided here a couple of times recently, and I don't usually get a chance, but she's on now. So,
What's the name of the channel?
Oh, Maddie Jade. Yeah.
Maddie Jade, she's playing War Thunder.
I'm surprised with us having the shared chat, you can't just share rate us.
Yeah.
That would be a great idea.
That would be actually nice.
Like even if it was just something only the host could do. Still,
Yeah, just say you want to or you don't want to.
Yeah, that could work.
Twitch, get on that.
Sharing.
I'll break all of rating while trying to do it.
Oh God. Let's not give them ideas.
Like they did with hosting.
Another good potential target is Jaguara 333 playing Project Zomboid. He is actually very good people. He is also a fellow War Thunder CC, and so that they're both very good targets. I want to point out. But he's getting back into Zomboid, and that is definitely something we could touch on at some point for the Sunday group when we're not all in.
Oh yeah, when the multiplayer's out.
We will be the dinner party because we'll all get eaten.
Wow!
You all might.
One game I don't own, I've never played, but I've been looking at it, I must admit.
Oh, it's really the new ones. Like it's a good time because they just redid a lot of the graphics, sound effects, like everything.
And there are some cool mods that instead of making it completely roguelike, there's one that allows you to write in your journal and then you can pick up your character again, and it's a bit better for the learning curve as opposed to being stomped on every single time. You know, I got nommed on by a zombie. I guess I restart completely from scratch then. But no, there are ways of making it a bit more start friendly.
It's actually I've used that mod before. It's kind of cool because you still restart as like nothing, but then you go on like a mission to find your body or whatever.
Yeah.
Or you just randomly find it, and it's like an actual like book you have to sit and read, studying this last person's notes and stuff, and then you get some of their skills.
The way I used to do it with that mod was I always kept it in the house that was my base, so that I could return to the base, read the book, and then continue on from there.
There you go, yeah.
Just need to remember to actually write down what you know. But yeah, where do we want to go? Should we go say hi to Maddie, perhaps?
Yeah, let us do that.
Did someone post the name somewhere?
Yeah, it's in the sharing.
Okay.
Do we have a raid message?
People do that.
Dunbar is our A10. That'll be confusing.
Actually,
dinner.
Wait. Mentioning an A10 in that video game, that's actually interesting.
I mean, the A10 is in War Thunder, so
They did add it in.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. Who's Dunbar and why are they an A10? Well,
Yeah, exactly. The explaining level would be.
Yeah, Dunbar goes.
Dunbar goes
burr, and then you get erased from memory.
For anyone who has my emotes, I actually have a Bert emote, by the way. I want to point that out.
I have made the raid.
All right.
Okay, raid incoming.
Yeah. GG's, everyone.
Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out today.
Fun session.
Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye bye.
See you soon, TM.
Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, everybody, let's go say hi to Maddie. You guys have been great. There's gonna be more soon. Hopefully. Take care. You guys rock. Bye.
That clapper 9 do use primarily to see who's going to be cooking breakfast the next day. But how was your stream? How was your campaign? But stream at Leatherworker. You're doing all of it. I was. Oh my god! That was great, big booty bitches! Hi, Tiger.